What's up, everyone? This is Fates and Fables. This is Gearhearts Rising. We're back for another awesome episode with these fine people. We'll get into some intros. I'll do a real quick recap. I think the music's working. Sure. If not, whatever. I'll figure it out some other time later. That's a future Kyle problem. But yeah, let's get into some intros, and then we'll get us all caught up. So, starting with Out West.
All right. I'm Nick. I play Volt. I drive a tank, and I'm ready for some buzzard shanks. Lightning.
There it is.
That's a good effect. I like it.
All right, now before I give myself a stroke, we'll stop that.
Just for intro.
Don't you mean a seizure?
I don't know anymore.
Okay.
Oh God, sorry.
One and or the other.
All right. Well, I'm Cody. I'm playing Freylost Akra, and I just might ruin a few people's night tonight.
Oh, that was good.
Ooh, I feel like you've been saving that one up.
I get a couple good ones here and there when I think about them in time. This is one that I actually thought about it for more than about 5 seconds before coming up.
That was really good. I'm proud of you.
That was good.
I'm proud of me, too.
Now you got to top it, Kayla, so good luck. Okay, bye.
Well, I'm Kayla. I play Alona. I got nothing. She's got a little dragon named Misfit, though, and he's super cute.
That is true.
Oh, your other little dragon.
Well, her intros never drag on, do they?
Oh my God, I hate myself for not thinking of that. I also now have a baby dragon named Homie. It's not a disclaimer, not a real dragon, also made of bolts and spare parts.
Fantastic.
Disappointing, but acceptable.
Welcome back.
The
It
end.
takes a sip.
Yeah.
Next.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'm Crab. I play Geo. Wow.
Ba-bow. Falling out of swing, that's the best.
I need to send him those eyes that you put on your fingers, a ring.
Yeah. The googly eyes.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I'm Heather, now coming to you from Pennsylvania.
Huzzah!
I actually have good internet now, thank God. But I play Persephone Sharonford Vanderroth Kieran Day Renard III, the gunslinger of the group.
That came through really clear and fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so great.
It's a word, right? Internet
I'm
is.
so happy.
Welcome back. And last but certainly not least.
I'm Kevin. I am from the north of England, and I play Styx, the friendly neighborhood goblin who sometimes sets people on fire.
Fair enough.
You deserve it.
Yeah, only those that deserve it.
Well,
The fire
back.
knows.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's get right into it with a quick recap from last week on Gearhearts Rising. The gang has been traversing their way through the desert up to the Tezmundbund Mountains. I just make that name up anymore. It does actually have a real word. It starts with a T. Tezmundbund Mountains. Trying to find Ilona's dad, of which they eventually were able to rescue him from the clutches of the Fallen, a band of Warforged that had been causing some troubles here and there for the gang. Due to some pretty sneaky spell usage, was able to get him in and out without much of a fussle. But fussle, that's a word I just made up too. We're able to transport Ilona's dad, Bartram, out, but we're in hot pursuit. Hot pursuit? Sure. By some sort of large metallic figure ever looming off in the distance. Noticing this presence and not electing to take on this machine head-on around civilian life, namely Imbric, where you were headed, you decided to turn around and face this contraption head-on, of which you realized there was a large metallic tank vehicle with a large Warforged creature, blades adorned, all very, very intimidating looking, calling himself the Lord of Blades, the one who had been torturing Bartram for these last couple months. A fight ensued. You took the Lord of Blades out, and now are in possession of this large metallic tank, along with 2 mechs and some mech stangs. Alona had a conversation with her dad, an emotional one to say the least, and Bartram had elected to give Alona some time to think, really, and was allotted a Mustang, I believe you guys gave him. And
Yes, he elected. He wasn't berated into.
He just headed north, and as Ilona watched him take off and join back with their group, just to fast forward this, Lincoln is going to tell you, Ilona, that he is going to follow your dad and just kind of keep an eye on him for you. We don't have to necessarily RP all that out. But that's what
I don't know, she's been pretty adamant about wanting to beat the fuck out of him for it.
And he, I don't think there's enough Mustangs for him to take one, so he will just kind of follow on foot.
Oh, there is now. I think we gave each of them a tank, a Mustang, the thingamabob, the horse thing.
You can.
We had one extra Mustang on the way out. One was given to his papa, and I have Balthazar, so I can just ride it.
Sure.
And now we have the tank, which holds 2 people, and more in the back. We have the 2 mechs. We technically don't need all the horses.
Sure. I mean, I'll take one if you're not gonna.
Yeah. Just do it before anyone says anything. Just go. You're good. Go ahead.
Before anyone says nothing.
No, it's just like
off and go.
Wait, does he still have my book, or did he give it to?
He gave it to Heather, Percy's.
I know.
brother.
I told him to give it to Percy's brother.
He
but
said he did.
He did. Okay.
He's upset that you made him give them both when he wasn't done with it. He got to the good part.
Well, now he knows how I feel. So screw you, Lincoln.
Cool.
Have fun riding off into the sunset.
With your dad.
Maybe one day we'll be mature enough to actually have a conversation. But leave.
So Bartram is gone to the north. Lincoln is gone to the north. And the Gearhearts, I believe we said with travel time and everything from the plateau, this mining expedition that you guys found the Fallen in, it was about a day and a half-ish of travel. So you guys kind of took a midway pit stop where this tank had eventually started to catch up, and then you elected to continue on forward. So since you guys have left Imbrick, which was 2 days to get out here, and then 2 days out there, and another 2 days, it's been about almost a week now since you guys have left Imbrick, as you sit here in the middle of the desert. I'll leave it at that, Gearhearts. What do you guys want to do? And it's probably, I think we said, after you guys had a long rest, you waited for this tank to come, and it was morning-ish? Not necessarily noonish, but somewhere around there, just to keep the time equal. So we'll say by the time everything's all said and done, they head off in the noon. So it's noon. How about that? You guys want to go with that?
That sounds good.
12-ish. High noon. Okay. Take it away.
All right. Well, I think Percy walked off with like the mech, so I was just following around a mech stain.
Yeah, you guys had actually started to head towards Imbrick, but again, the tank is very slow. The mechs are not that much faster. You guys had headed off without Ilona. Ilona would not have taken all of maybe 10, 15 minutes to catch up because you weren't that far. So you're still in this general vicinity. You don't necessarily have to go off the map if you don't want to. In fact, I can change it over if you'd like.
I think we had started to go to Imbrick, and then we realized we didn't have to take Ilona's dad back, and then we were backtracking.
Yeah. Yeah, and you would have gotten that far. But it's just a matter of what you guys want to do.
Are we going to go head to the city with no longer a floating city attached to it to go check on everyone?
Azeros?
Other things there? Yeah.
It's a bit of a ways away. I really think we ought to take care of the mine before we do that.
Okay. Hopefully, yeah. Yeah, let's go do that. If they have more of these tank things there, they might have more ammo. I'm getting kind of low.
I mean, more to the point, there could still be people in there.
That too.
You guys are kind of there-ish. A lot of stuff has happened in that little area. That little top of the triangle area kind of thing.
All right, so we're gonna head back. We'll head back to the mine, check on everything, make sure everything works, then destroy it.
Ideally, yeah. I don't really want. If it's a known area for them to get that metal, we really don't want to leave it open if we can all avoid it.
All right.
All right.
I mean, not unless we're using it ourselves, and I just don't think we have enough allies to really lock that down.
If we have time, I can see about rigging it where only we can get in. But that's going to take time.
Oh, first we've got to clear it out anyway, so we'll head in that direction. Clear it out, see what we can salvage for ourselves.
Yeah, see if we can get something extra great.
Yeah.
Pretty handy. From there, we do still have the matter of the House of Rhodes back in Inbrick as well. Like, do we want to do anything about them?
Oh, that's right. I kind of forgot about that.
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah. So mine chef, then back to Imbrick, check it on, act like you weren't there.
Or we could just say fuck to the whole city, honestly. I'm pretty tired of it.
Yeah, well, person's family's there.
If we're heading somewhere else, getting a train or an airship help us travel.
Can we just like not travel by vehicle?
I'm not leaving Tina.
I don't think I ever want to get on another airship when Jill's around, if I'm entirely honest.
Oh, why? What happened?
None of us know that he was the cause of it, though, right?
I don't remember.
Nope.
Jill just bad luck with airships?
Well,
Did he eat the airship?
He has this uncanny ability to find gargoyles, and the gargoyles destroyed the last one we were on. Really not about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Airships are no go.
I mean, we have all these cool vehicles. We don't need airships now.
Yes, but Volt is very slow.
Hey, you leave her alone.
There's nothing wrong with it, except if we're trying to make good time in traveling between cities, like if there's a deadline.
Well, okay, then if we want to do that, I have ideas. I'm going to pull out my notebook. That's like... I have ideas.
We need a workshop.
Yes.
We can't
so
just
if we go back to
do
Imbrick, we can
those.
do that there.
Assuming that we can
Azeros.
The thing with Edbrick, guys, are we missing the whole fact that the House of Rhodes, who you said is kind of like really in good with the House of Law over there, wants us to get fucking destroyed? I don't think we're going to have a very warm welcome when we go back there.
So not there. Is there anywhere else that has a workshop?
Azeros, you've been there.
Yeah. Yes. The rig.
You definitely didn't mess with the rig.
No. Did not.
You've already admitted to me what you did.
I forgot about that, so it doesn't count.
If I don't remember, it never happened.
So, Mind Chef, then Azeros?
Yeah.
Sure.
Do we have pressing matters anywhere else? Does anyone else have estranged family members, friends, etc. that need rescuing or checking in on?
Just keeping an eye out for people like me, but I don't think that there's any specific place that I have to go.
I would still like to see what's going on with the drow. It's a matter of my heritage. But that's not pressing.
And Azeros is also to the west. You said you come from the west, correct?
Yeah, pretty far to the west, though. Like, way south and west of Azeros.
But if we
Over
have
near
nowhere
Tyway,
else to
actually.
go, Azeros is on the way.
I shouldn't need long. I have an idea for it, and it's going to be used stuff that's already put together.
So I think, for me personally, I'd like to start with the mines, go to Azeros, see if there's anything we can do there, and failing that, I'm concerned about Tyway. It was very close to my home, and we were told that it didn't fare well on the attack.
Yeah,
that's on the left side of the map, right? All the way in the bottom left.
Yes.
Oh crap!
west.
That's near where I live too. All right, yeah. If stuff's happened by you, that might happen with me too.
Where?
GL6, you didn't have any pressing matters, correct?
I mean,
I need booze.
We can do that.
I
was
still
actually
have
thinking
some.
That's okay. Then. We're okay for a couple of days then.
I'm good with following you folks around until we run into red buzzards and kill them.
All right.
I do have the map of where the bases are. Let me pull that up real quick.
Sure.
Hey guys, let's just go to that island way up in the northeast for no good reason whatsoever at all.
Okay.
What, this up here?
Fuck all our backstories.
What, this one up here?
Yeah.
Do you see the one I'm pinging?
No.
Yeah,
That's the one.
That's the one. Yeah, that one.
Oh God, that's so far.
Exactly. Shows the point the furthest away from anything that we might want to do.
It's actually if our world is not a giant rectangle floating in space, it
Yeah.
might just be to the left.
It
Nah.
would actually be
Yeah, it
closer.
connects.
Let's see.
Where you guys are at, you're kind of like, just for shits and giggles of that conversation. Yeah.
Is this
it
world a
actually-
cylinder
it'd actually
or a
be-
cube?
It'd actually be quicker to go west to get over there.
So, do we want to prioritize our own histories and loyalties, or there is a red buzzard base to the southwest?
The Tomb of Horrors sounds real homey.
Woolmore Castle is what it looks like it's called. So I'm not quite sure which one is there. I'm sure Percy remembers what.
Everyone should be able to mark on the map, right? You guys can
Yeah.
go there wherever you want.
Yeah.
I can't read the map very well.
No.
It is rather pixelated, but it doesn't really matter too much either way. I think our best bet is to, start with mines, go to Azeros, and then head southwest, see what there is to be seen around the Sea of Radiance.
Yeah,
All right.
and then check in with your brother every once in a while. Percy.
Yes. If we can find the means of communicating with him long distance, that would help.
I think we do, don't we?
I mean,
Not
I
at the
don't.
moment.
I sort of gave my device to keep in contact with him to Papa and Lincoln. So
Oh, so we got to make you another one too.
it's fine. I can work on. How long did it take me to make the first set? And now that I know how to make them and I'm just making one, will it go faster?
I mean, it depends on like what kind of materials that you have to make a new one.
I mean, I'm still carrying around like scrap parts that we've harvested from.
Do you have isn't there also something on the Artificer like fucking sheet on like how to make shit?
Yeah, probably. Sorry, I have a sleeping cat in my
Oh,
lap,
you're
so
good.
I'm trying to. I'm sorry.
Were those things invocations or were they just crafting things?
I think they're just crafting things.
Well, if you spend an hour, you can make whatever tools you need to make.
Cool. I'll do it in an hour then. Beyond.
You're trying to make your texting device?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bunch of sidekicks.
Schwamp. Alright, you guys talk amongst yourself while I'm looking something up real quick.
Okay.
So we can sort of work our way around, go southwest, work our way west, or we can travel as a crow flies and just head straight for Tiwi.
I'm good with whatever gets us the most red buzzard kills.
Well, eventually we'll get all of them, but
Yeah, and honestly, we're gonna get their attention anyway. We're in a
Drew
giant
glasses
tank.
on the fucking map.
Cody, do you have access to my character sheet?
I do not have access to your character sheet.
Somebody does, because that's in my color.
He can change the color.
the color.
I don't know why you guys are all blaming me for this. I did nothing.
It's
The smirk on
100%
your
Cody. It's never
I
not
mean, it sounds
Cody.
like it was the wrong place to start looking, in all
I
fairness.
feel like Kayla is just like thrusting things off on me when it's clearly in her color, so she did it.
See? No.
Yeah, because see, I'm drawing purple still.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah.
Stop it. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
The little
Oh gosh,
shenanigans.
this is like a mustache face. All right, so I minimize for 1 second, and I come back to a mustache face. So, all right. So I think before we said you kind of worked on it a little bit, and it took you like 2 days. So I mean, if you have pieces for it, I'd say it'd probably take you, because you guys are traveling, but you're not traveling that fast. So
Yeah, so I can travel while I...
it'd probably take you like a day. Just because you don't have all the pieces ready, you gotta makeshift with what you got.
Okay, so yeah, I can make a
It's not gonna look as pretty as
device.
the other ones, but you figure by the time you're done, it should work. Go ahead and roll a Tinker's check.
Ooh,
I will assist her. It's
Roll
like
an
physically
artificer
assist
check.
her.
I already get advantage
Oh,
because I'm
but
awesome.
it's useless then.
No, you're not.
I'll assist
Yeah,
anyway.
not guidance. Oh, I have to know that she's going to do a check. So I guess, yeah, guidance works.
She's working on it all day. You would see her
Right.
fiddle fucking around with it at some point.
Guidance only
That's-
lasts for a minute at a time. Seems highly unlikely.
That is a
fiddle frog it?
27.
Okay. It doesn't look very pretty. You made it look as pretty as you could, but functionality, it's great.
Cool. Do I have like two separate, like, can I send a device, one text to one device and get it back, and send another text to another device and get it back? Or do I have to pick one and that's my one for the day?
I don't know. You didn't really necessarily say before you started making it. You just
Yeah,
started
I know
making
I did it. That's why I'm asking.
Well, 26,
27.
27.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll say that you can flip-flop back and forth between the two of them.
So I can send 2 messages a day, one to each device.
It'd still be one, but you could pick which one.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
I'll work on upping it, but yeah, okay. So yeah, I can. How long does it takes me a day to make it?
You're pretty much going to be working on this sitting on the tank.
Yeah. So a day or
Yeah.
like a few
You guys
hours.
are
Okay.
going back up to the Fallen, right? You guys are going back up to the mine.
Yes.
That was,
Yeah.
That was
so
that was like a 2-day travel regular. Are you taking the tanks and the mechs, or what are you guys doing with all those?
Think if we're gonna
that's
go
fine.
destroy it, we
It's
should bring
just gonna-
everything.
It's just going to take longer. That's all.
yeah, I will let Percy know that I'll be able to contact her brother tomorrow.
Look,
Okay.
I'm just saying though, like if we are going to do anything in Brick, it's probably better that we not take the tank because it'll slow us down a lot. And if we're gonna do something there, we probably want it to be quick. So we're just
It'll
gonna
be 2 days
not-
with 2 days without, 3 days with. That includes the tank and the mechs. So it's an extra day, but you have all your toys, or less a day with no toys.
I say more days. We're not going to come back to this area to pick the mechs back up.
No, we're just gonna bomb the mine and
Yeah.
get out
And
of
now
there.
we have missiles and tank shots.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yep, let's do
Best way
it.
to
I like this
destroy
plan.
Okay.
I'll hunt every night.
If we can organize a full-scale Warforged rebellion and free them, we can see about hiring them as guards and make the mines our new base. But that would take time.
Yeah, and also money. And if they switch that loyalty that fast, they might do it again.
Well, they didn't really have guidance before. Zelona's father was
You
gone
can have these.
a
You can
lot.
have these conversations in your 2-day travel time. By the way,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you just you just let me know when you guys are done with your conversations.
Can I hunt every day at night? So 3 rolls, I would think.
Of course.
All right.
Alona, and actually Percy, I have an idea of ways that we can all talk to each other. So I have a spell that I can do, but it's only I can do it. Do you think we could figure a way of doing like a short-term thing so we could talk to each other? Because like I don't mind talking to you guys, but it's getting really uncomfortable to stand out of this tank hole and hope to drive straight while I have a conversation.
I mean, I'm sure we could sort of figure something out. But right now, I'm working on this, so
Oh no, you're good. I just wanted to bring up the idea.
Yeah, that's something I can
could
take a look at.
It would
Like
take some
something that like we could walk
time.
and talk at the same time, but like not
Yes.
be right there.
Does Percy know about radio waves?
Do you?
Go ahead.
Did
and
you ever
roll-
discover
just
them?
Just go ahead and roll a. Roll a history check. We'll go with that.
mean, I-
Okay.
I
I'm not.
do-
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they had been discovered yet. Oh my god, which dice do I trust?
I do sort of already have a little bit of an understanding of sending messages across distances with this thing, so I'm sure I could find a way to adapt it to do voice
Just
if we needed it to.
bear in mind, there's a
13?
spell that does it for an hour, and it's a 5th level spell, so...
I'm
You
thinking
said
more
a-
like a message thing where we just send quick little messages to each other.
You said a 13, Percy?
Yeah.
You know, the professor kind of worked a little bit with trying to remote control things, kind of, sort of. Then don't really know how it works, but sure, that's a thing. You're not really too sure
Okay.
about it, though.
But using it for communication, audible communication.
As far as you know, you've seen the recording device that the dwarves use. You've seen the thing that Ilona used. You've seen it. You just don't really understand.
Yeah, but recording is different than transmitting. Okay.
I make a check to see if I could maybe like transfer the texting into talking within short distance.
Sure.
In my understanding of magic, would this be a Arcana check, history check, not history, an intelligence check? What is this? What check is this?
I don't know. You said a whole bunch.
I
They're
know.
all good. They're all good options. You could do.
You're
one
the
of them.
DM.
Just trying to
Right.
figure out text-to-speech.
I'd say this would be another tinker check since that's what you're doing.
Okay. Oh, that's not as good. That's a 19.
Still decent.
Still decent.
You're pretty sure there's some way to do it, especially since you're able to use your texting devices. And
But I'd have to like see the spell in action first. Maybe. To get a better understanding of it.
you'd feel pretty confident you could wing it and experiment and alchemist it and try to figure it out on your
Okay.
own. It might take time. Seeing it would make it go much quicker.
Okay. Yeah, I can work on that tomorrow once I'm done with this. It might take a few trials and errors, but eventually I think we could probably make it work. I don't see how we couldn't. It's possible.
Okay. Thank you.
Boom. You guys got 2 days to get up there. Anything else you want to do over 2 days? Sticks with your motorcycles.
So are we...
Yeah, Sticks with your motorcycle. You feel like you're pretty confident that you have enough gas to get up here, and either have enough left over to get to, like, say, Imbrick or anywhere in that vicinity closest. But like, if you guys went to Azeros, you're probably gonna putter out before you get there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, you have tanks and mechs and stuff that could carry your bike for you. I'm just letting you know that you got enough gas to get there and to get decent distance out.
Yeah.
Run low
So-
on fuel.
Are we mounting this guy's head on here or no?
Yep, the body's still laying there. It's just like kind of next to Ilona while she's working on this thing, just lying on the tank.
Did you
It's
want
like
me to cut the head
I can
off?
separate it. I can make it happen.
Well, I do think we should take it with us.
Just clanking
Um,
around.
Maybe we can find. So I do want to investigate it after I finish this to see if I can find any sort of evidence of malfunction or curse or anything that might have triggered his unusual response.
Well, I probably shouldn't be breaking it then, like, more than I already did.
It would make it a little
Excuse
bit
me.
harder. Jill also took a hand in breaking it.
Well, sure,
I'm
we all
not,
did, but still.
I'm not there. I'm hunting a big fat coyote apparently.
A pretty big one too. A pretty big
Chunky.
coyote. Okay. Anything else, you guys?
Nah.
Nothing on my
I don't
mind.
think so.
Well, at the end of the second day, do we get there like? So we'll be sleeping 2 nights in the desert, and then we'll get there midday on the third day, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. So on the second night, I wanted to investigate Mr. Blades to see if I can
Mr.
figure
J,
out what
Mr.
went
Blades.
wrong. Mr. Blades, to see if I can figure out like what went wrong.
Yeah, he's not alone anymore.
Yeah, he's lost Lord status.
I mean, getting murdered kind of does that to most things, I guess. Or at least I don't care anymore.
Go ahead and investigate away on him.
What food do I find on the second night?
Oh yeah, you did roll. What was your second roll? 23.
23.
What's what are those so
Oh, those things.
on the second night, so it's noon, you go halfway, noon, you go half. Okay, so you guys are getting kind of closest to the mountains, like kind of on the edges. You noticed these before, Jill, and we're kind of made like a mental note of it. Like, if we come back here, I'm gonna get me a goat. And you notice that on the side of these mountains there are these goats that kind of traverse along the sides. You find a pretty decent sized goat. So one night you got a coyote, the next night you got a goat.
Nice.
Nice. You got a goat.
I'm just making stew.
Not
think
too
it's the easiest
bad.
thing to make
Vegetation's
right
a little
now.
hard to come by in terms of adding stuff to it, but I mean, if you
Meat
have
stew.
meat sticks around, man, yeah, that's easy enough to do.
Yeah. I'll eat whatever everybody else can't eat. So like the eyes, the brain.
Lamb
Oh, you
chops.
can eat eyes and brain, both which are considered delicacies in some places.
Well,
I have
humans
had
don't
lamb's
like
brain.
eating.
It tastes like tacos. Just throwing it out there.
I'm
A
just
high
saying,
school biology professor of mine brought in barbecued squirrel brains once for the class.
Nice.
It wasn't my class; I didn't get to try them, but it was an option that was there.
Don't eat.
Finish your
You got
thoughts,
a
don't
problem with
eat
sleep right
what?
there, Kayla?
It makes me nervous. It makes me nervous that a high school
Fair.
biology professor.
He's also a hunter. I don't see the problem here.
Brains are
Anyway,
weird. I rolled
makes
a.
stew.
So go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I made stew. Everyone gets some, and then I let you do your thing.
Nice. Yeah, I rolled another 27 on my investigation of him.
Okay,
And
so-
I'll also use like detect magic, identify whatever I have to do in order to get an idea.
Okay. So is there anything in particular you want to know before I start just rambling on about the Lord of Blades? Because I'll just ramble.
I'm specifically looking for anything that may have like shifted his goal focus, because the way that my dad was talking, he was not always, I'm gonna chain you up and torture you. They were friends, and then one day he just like decided he didn't like him anymore. So I'm gonna see if I can
Okay.
find anything.
Okay. So he's dead, so
Bless
there's
you.
really not going to be too much magic stuff radiating off of him. Plus, I mean, the identify stuff would tell you all the basics of a Warforged.
Yeah.
Mostly made of metal. There is some sort of organic materials on the inside, especially when it comes to what we would call like muscles and veins, is a little bit more of like vines and like transporting fluids that way.
Mm-hmm.
You would notice also just from the construction of him that all of these, you've seen some of the Warforged before, from the train to even some of the ones inside the tank. You've seen big ones and small ones. You saw Tweedledee and Tweedledum. They were just little Warforged, and some of the Warforged on the train were a little taller, a little hulkier. He is definitely stand out in terms of he has these blades that have been attached to him. One thing you would definitely pick up on is that it'd be very difficult for him to do that to himself.
Mm-hmm.
So someone would have to do that, because you remember from the fight how these blades they weren't just for decoration. He was able to like pick them up, like move them, swipe at people, which is very odd. None of the other Warforged that you've come across have like elongated appendages, I guess, if that would be the way to put it. So you definitely notice that. I mean, besides that, you know that these Warforged are different than the ones you saw in town, where they have this sentience to them, so not necessarily, especially since he's dead, you can't really talk to him in terms of like what would make you flip like that.
Okay.
I mean, from what you talked about with your dad and what he talked about, you're not really picking up any kind of magical investigation that's going to tell you, oh, he got dumped by Brittany and that just made him go off the deep end. Like, that's not
okay,
what
got
made
it, got
the
it.
Lord of Blades turn dark. Like, if that's what you're
then
looking
in that case,
besides what you already know, where one day he just turned the Warforged against your dad and chained him up and started attacking trains and shit.
In that case, I will...
Most likely.
I'm imagining I'm doing all of this like tinkering and stuff away from the group. Like I'm not sitting right next to the campfire.
He is on top of the tank, so unless you move him somewhere, it is out for everyone to see.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do what I was gonna do before my dad yelled at me.
Okay, which was
kind of try to like basically like bring him, like wake his mind back up and see if he remembers anything.
Okay, all right.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm gonna try to access his memory banks because I've looked at a lot of like Warforged in Enbrick and on the train, and I've taken them apart and I've messed with Bob and Dennis, and I've also looked at the high android Percy's dad kind of thing. So I'm hoping that I like have started to pick up something, so I can try.
Right? So here's what I'll say. I would say that like, the Warforged are no different than people. They have a skeleton to them, if they will. They have a body. They have organs, not organs like we have, but they have a nervous system and like things that transport fluids. So they're about as human as metal people can be in terms of all.
Yeah.
So in terms, to put in perspective what I think you're trying to do, it'd be like you're trying to download someone's brain because he's a Warforged. I mean, that there's spells that can talk to dead people, but here's what I'll say. You could try to do that. It's going to be a really high DC to even get close to anything, unless you, again, just like before, had some sort of spell to copy and then manipulate, as an alchemist would, to what you want it to do. Does anyone in the party have, like, Speak with Dead or something like that Ilona could try to mimic into a Warforged version?
Only when I stick my hand
to something that you could at least attempt. You know what I mean?
Hello, how are you?
Just stick my hand up the head and just move the mouth. I mean, it wouldn't really be him.
Yeah, it'd be a fun puppet show, but
it's
just
morbid as fuck, and I love it.
Just for the conversation part of it, like the professor's constructs, right? That might have a little bit more of a something that you could like look into, kind of thing, and maybe see if it has anything to download in our current terminology of things. But again, those are more clockworks. Those are constructs. There's Misfit. You might have a better chance at that kind of thing because you definitely know how he works and things.
I didn't know, since they're a mesh of like like biological and organic. That's what I'm looking for. Like organic and metal materials. I didn't know if they had like like a memory bank that they use to
If
like
anything,
hold their
you
memories.
could try. What I will also tell you is that if it puts into perspective the fact that this Warforged contingency plan was a thing that was able to manipulate a thing's mind to like reset button it, if anything, maybe that puts in perspective of how long it took your dad and the professor and Azul to do this, what kind of experimentation they maybe had to do, how it might have messed some Warforged up even more so than what they were, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't just come up with it and it worked. Now this guy's dead, so it's not gonna hurt anything.
Yeah.
You could certainly try.
I'm
know.
I'm gonna try.
Sure, cool. So go ahead, and I will say this is gonna be a 2-check parter.
Okay.
I would say that this is, again, since it is a being, there's a little bit of biology to this. I'd say there's a nature check to this. And also a tinker's check to this. We're gonna combo those two together.
Okay. Oh god, a nature.
And I'll give you advantage on the tinkering side just because it is Warforged stuff, and I would agree that you've seen enough stuff by now that.
Okay. Well, nature I make with disadvantage.
You've studied the biology book enough now to know the 272 bones of a human kind of level. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I don't think that's the right number. I think it's lower. There's like 270 bones.
Not bad.
What did I say? 272? I bet you I'm close. Hold on. Gosh dang it. Now I gotta know.
206.
That's a +4. That's actually really good. That's a 20.
206. Son of a bitch. Okay, what?
That's a 22 for because I have to roll with disadvantage, but I rolled a 19 and 18.
Ooh,
She gets +4
for what? The nature?
for the nature.
Okay, and then the other one?
Oh God! Ah!
2 2s.
2 and a 3.
God damn it! Crap!
Did it?
Was he right?
Was that
And
right?
one of them was a 2. The other one was a 7.
Yeah.
+8 is a 15.
It's
Not
okay.
bad overall.
Okay. So we got an 18 for the nature and a 15 for the tinking.
No, a 22 for the nature
22.
and a 15 for the tinkers.
Okay. All right.
Stop laughing, Kevin.
No, please keep laughing. I like it.
So here's what happens. After the first day, you get done making your texting device. You guys head out at noon. The day traverses on. Day turns to night. You guys set up. Geo finds a coyote. You guys have coyote on a stick. The next day comes. You're sitting here looking at the Lord of Blades. Everyone else is kind of going about their business. Volt's driving the tank. Percy and Frey are kind of helping with direction-ish. It's still basically north for now, so there's not too much direction. Styx is on the back drinking out of a bottle, that kind of stuff. And as you're sitting there looking at him, you kind of look around to make sure no one's really necessarily watching you do this. And his head is massive in your little half-elven girly hands, right? And as you're looking at him, you kind of look around, and you almost kind of even do like a and you pull on the head, right? And you just sort of like give a nice little like tuck, pull, and twist at the same time that you rip the Lord of Blades' head off from the rest of his body. And now that you do see coming out of its neck these long, dark black and green vines protruding out of his neck where it was connected to the other half of its shoulder. So what we would call like the human esophagus and any other blood vessels and veins going down is what you just ripped off, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think for a moment, and you think about the conversations that you've had with your dad and the professor and the Warforged contingency plan and how they were able to manipulate going up back through the... I'm just going to use a lot of human terms for this. Going up back through like the spinal cord, the brain stem connection, and manipulated that in a way to disconnect everything but basic motor functions and understanding. And you you think about that for a moment, and you take your text box that you just created, and you think for a moment, and you start to disconnect some of the wires and some of the other gears, and you actually think, if I just maybe, and you kind of take the one wire out that was used for like transmission to the other boxes, and for a moment you take that one wire out and you manipulate it in such a way, and you actually move some of the pins around, and you reach up into the Lord of Blades' head, and you feel around for some of the goo actually moves around. It's kind of gross. But then you feel these two like metal bolts. It's weird. It's like something at the back of the like the cranium, if you will, the back of the skull, and you shove this pinned cord from the text box up and connect them to these two bolts. You're like, how do you know? How do you know this is gonna work? Turn your text machine on, and the eyes of the Lord of Blades' head just.
Oh my god!
Ever so slightly, the red comes back. It's not fully on, and you also see something like the eyes are just flickering. You don't know what that means, but
Okay.
something is happening.
Okay. Oh shit! What did he say his name was? What was his name before?
Bulwark.
Bulwark. Yeah.
Sticks from the back of the tank, drinking out of a bottle.
Just reminiscing. He just.
I think it was Bulwark.
Yeah,
Bulwark. Okay. Bulwark, can you hear me and understand me? Is he doing Morse code with his eye?
It's moving.
Do I recognize it as some type of code?
Blink, blinkety blink,
Okay.
blink, blink, blink,
All right.
blink.
Can I check my text device? Is he able to if I look at the screen of my text device, does it have any words on it? Can he communicate from his brain and then put it into words?
No.
Okay, so blink your eyes once if you can understand me. Did he blink once?
It doesn't. Without even rolling, the eyes seem too sporadic to be anything meaningful.
All right.
And the eye color, that red light that you see, is kind of flickering on and off, and the eyes, the eyelid, just the lower one, just keeps you can hear the metal clinking.
Right. Okay.
And Volt to zap it.
I was actually just thinking about using shocking grasp to try to give it a little jolt, but I'm worried.
Perfect.
That'll
Do it. It's just a cantrip. It'll be
Try
fine.
All right. So if you can understand me and if you have the capability, there is something. I don't know if you can sense it sort of attached to you. Can you use that to communicate? Try to focus. I'll look at my text device.
Nothing seems to be happening.
Fuck. Can I try to give him more power? Can I try to figure out what the problem is?
Make an intelligence check.
If this was a person,
Oh,
this would be
that's good.
monstrous.
I know. What Alona's doing right now is absolutely horrible. There's a reason she is not wanting anybody to see
It's
this.
pretty fucked up, but I mean, whatever. There
It's
is
a
talk to
22.
dead spell, so it's whatever.
It's a 22.
22.
Yeah.
As you're sitting there and you talk to it for, as you've been trying to communicate with it, again, the mouth doesn't seem to move. The only thing that seems to be giving you any visual cues that something is happening is the lights in his eyes keep flickering, and these two bottom clickety clacks of his eyes keep going off. You get the impression that you verbalizely talking to him is not going to work.
Oh. See, this is the problem, because Alona was smart because of the way you had me, like, hook the thing up. I was like, oh, that's really cool. But that Kayla is dumb. Okay, so I will text on my device.
Oh,
There
good.
you
Okay,
go.
what do you want to text to him?
My God. Okay, I will say, do you know your name?
So as you type this into the text box, yes.
Okay, this is the coolest thing that has ever happened, ever. Oh my God, this is so cool and so horrible. Okay, sorry, I just needed that freaking
No, you're good. That's great.
Okay.
I'm excited. You're excited. You were talking to an Evil Dead guy.
Yeah,
okay.
I will text back, what is it?
Bulwark.
Oh, hey.
Text again, do you know Bartram?
Yes.
Okay.
And you see the light eyes fades out.
No! Fuck! Oh!
3 questions.
I don't know why I didn't think that there would only be 3 questions. I don't know why I'm being such an idiot tonight.
With that high of a roll, I'll say that you gather whatever kind of power source it took to do that. The flickering eyes, the lids barely being able to flicker, the mouth not even moving. There's only so much juice in there to interpret and respond to your programmed question. Does that make sense?
It needs 1.21 gigawatts to keep going.
Okay.
That's a very specific number, but yeah, probably maybe.
I probably can't do it again, can I?
Maybe.
I will say with that, you gather it probably needs like a little bit of a, we'll say a recharge, if you will, to put it in the alchemist, magical, scientific, experimental form.
Right. Well,
I'll even say that if you tried it again, it wouldn't work right now. Anyway.
yeah. I'll disconnect everything then. And then whenever we're done for the night, I'll just, like, once we've stopped for the evening, I'll just kind of toss the head towards Frey and be like, there you go, you can mount it if you want to. Just try not to damage it too much, because I think we might be able to pull something from him later, but it's going to take some magic.
I'm pretty sure the only way for me to mount this is to, like, stab it into something and leave it up here, so I'll just not right now.
Got a bit of a rope, just strap it to the front of the tank.
That's boring.
Yeah, but she wants it in one piece, so it's the safest option for now, and it still looks cool.
You don't really need the body, so you can just sort of strap that to the front if you want.
What?
Strap the blades to Frey's back.
Off in the distance, you just hear ah! from a goat.
What if we tied the ropes kind of like a gag through his mouth or something? That'd be kind of intimidating.
Like
we could do
Bernie's
that.
him.
Yeah, that'd
We could
work.
always weaken a Bernie's him. That would be frightening.
And then we definitely need to take the blades off the back of his body and attach them to Frey's back somehow.
Does anyone have like a copious amount of glue?
That would be cool.
I mean,
you already have like the Swiss Army knife look going for you.
Kind of
You
already
have-
basically walking armory, but if I could be a hedgehog too, like, nice.
I could make you glue.
I do have a harness that I don't really need anymore since Misfit can't fly, so I can
I can rig up some sort of backpack thing.
I am all for all of these ideas.
Yeah, as long as Geo doesn't eat the bones, I could make you some glue.
I'll take my harness off and start trying to figure out a way to like make basically like anchors that we can like glue and then slip the blades into, so he can wear it without too much restriction.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes after that, I see Geo walking with a goat.
I just love how off in the distance.
Have you heard a goat scream? It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Pretty great.
Yeah.
Who wants goat?
I could eat.
Cool.
Alright, I start cooking the goat.
I could
I will
go
assist.
for some.
Just go for some goat.
I'll
Lamb
follow the
chops
herd.
off the leg. 4 legs. Could be good.
Anyway, I just start cutting it up.
So noon, the third day. So noon travel.
Did we make the thing?
It's gonna take a little bit, but sure.
Heck yeah.
I will say Percy said she would help make that as well. So between the two of you, either each of you roll individually or one of you can roll with advantage. And this is more of a, it's leather now, so this is different than a tinker check. This is some leather work crafting.
I will take an hour and I will make artisan tools because I can do that.
I just let you have mine.
It's cooler if she makes her own. Let her make her own.
Well,
Magic.
now Percy has a set too. So
Let
we
her
can
have
go for
this. It's an artificer thing. Let her...
it. Oh shit.
Never
Did
mind.
you want to roll separate or with advantage?
Yeah, we
'Cause,
can roll separate.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have proficiency with it, so it'd be
Oh, okay.
whatever ability to go with. So.
I'll take advantage then.
Okay.
Awful.
It's not good.
Good.
It's an 11 total.
11.
Oh God.
It's one of those
I rolled
things
bad.
where it's like you think this is gonna look fucking cool, right? The Lord of Blades has like 3 big blades coming out of each side, so there's 6 in total. And you're thinking about it's almost like when you have a really good idea for a Halloween costume and like in your mind this is gonna be really cool when it comes out, but when you make it,
Yeah.
like you forget to like think about like weight distribution and like how much the thing actually weighs compared to like so they all go into these slots and then they all go and like just like they're not like pointed out really cool. They just like
I've
kinda,
been
like,
there.
they
Yeah,
kind of wiggle
cosplay
a
is
little
hard.
bit and they're kind of droopy.
Why don't you guys use his own back casing as the backpack? Give him back armor that has slots for the weapons already.
Because they wanted to work with leather. They wanted to make
Oh.
a backpack.
But we'll just
I'll
close the
just-
hatch again. My bad.
I'll just go hand the pathetic, sad, drooping blade harness to Frey and just
Oh, everyone can see it because he has to put it on for the demonstration.
Yep.
Then you put all and it has that one moment you guys all watch as they put all these blades into the back of Frey, and he stands there like very heroically and triumphantly. But there's that one moment where they're all up, and then they all just droop down.
Close. But
Can
not
I give it a try? I have leatherworking tools.
I've never
you can
worked
certainly
with.
try to fix this menagerie, sure.
What if we use some of the bones from your catch to help stabilize the structure? Oh, like even more badass. Bones and blades? I mean, come on.
I look at the robot man we killed. Does he have bones?
No, not from him. The fucking goat.
No, I'm asking
And
the
the
DM.
coyote.
I'm asking the DM. Does he have bones? Does robot man have bones?
Not so much as what we would consider bones. It's mostly metal.
Nope, I can't do that. Alright, I'll try to fix his leather monstrosity. Where's my tools?
All right, leather working tools away.
Alright, I'm just... What do I roll?
You have something to work with. It's just a matter of can we fix it or not.
Alright. I'm just gonna roll this with the roller, because I... Hold on.
Okay.
What is this? So, I am
You got the main-
proficient...
it's there. It's just like. Mwah.
What does roller worker's tools go off of? Does it go off dexterity?
Your leatherworking. Well, it'd be probably I would say probably mostly your dex and your proficiency.
All right, so +5.
Sure.
Let's roll. 7.
7. Oh God. Okay.
Oh, this is mangled.
Worse? So we'll just say that
it's not good.
we'll say that with that 7, Geo feels like he's helping, and you actually like leave it on your back, so you can't even really see what he's doing, Frey. You just see he just instantly goes into trying to fix this backpack situation, and actually ends up making it worse, where it mostly rips the leather straps and the blades all fall to the ground.
Cool. There goes my harness.
Well, I'm pretty sure I had a great idea, but this is not working, and I'm sad.
Bolt is just laughing inside the tank. Just
I'm just laughing on the tank.
Geo really thought he was helping, and then at the end, when they all just came clangling down to the ground, realized that no, he was not helping at all.
Were the blades connected to something before?
What's that?
Were the blades connected to the robot before? So wait, we took off the
They
blades?
were.
Okay. Alright. Honestly, I've already done my thing. I don't really feel like fixing it right now. Let's just continue on.
Yeah.
So we tried to make Frey a death metal backpack, and then failed.
Yep.
It was worth a go. We'll just keep all this stuff for later, and I'm sure we can find something to make
Yeah,
it
I
work
mean the
later.
blades are still fine, and they look, just to guys give you a little visual of what these blades look like. They almost look like sickles, long, skinny rods with the blades coming out the top. 6 of them, all relatively same in length. You could always try it again some other time.
Yep.
We'll have to do.
So as you guys awake on this third morning and make your way back to the hexagrite mines, you remember that as you came out to the side of this valley, down about less than half a mile or so, there was this large plateau that came up out of the ground, and when you got closer to it, you remember that you had to go into this plateau, and some of the natural light was able to come through some areas because the Fallen had tried to mine, almost like Swiss cheesing this plateau, if you will. You know that they went below ground because that's where Alona's dad was being held, but for the most part, it almost seems like they very roach-like came into this hunk of cheese and just started Swiss cheesing out hexagrite as best as they could. You have not explored much of this area. You just know from that little bit that you have so far where you walked in between this large kind of tunnel-esque entrance with different holes peeking out where it looks like they may have tried to drill through at some areas, but that's about as far as you got.
You're saying they have a drill.
Well, sure. Like
We need 3 more
mine.
robots so that we can make a full Megatron.
Megatron will be good.
Yeah, I threw a bunch of references in there that did not connect together.
In Voltron, right?
No, it was all over the place.
So you guys should be able to see. You guys should be able to see the map now.
Mm-hmm.
I can.
God, where are we?
Those tunnels,
Frey,
you left the
there's
door right
Jill,
there.
There's Volt.
Alona, can you lock the tank first? The other ones are already locked.
Bloop, bloop.
I'll just go to the tank and cast Arcane Lock on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, this is 2 days later, so hit points are full, and spells are full, and attributes, whatever everybody has. I mean, you guys haven't battled anything. Going through the desert, it's this dry heat. So it's odd. It's not basking hot. It's not unbearable. It's just noticeably warm as you're traversing through here these last 2 days.
If it gets too bad, I'll just make a tiny little ring clutter of them. Tiny one.
Have rain cloud will travel. Okay, all right.
It just follows me.
Just to kind of cool everybody off. It's an odd sight if anyone was to come across that, but yeah, okay. All right, so
Just looks like we're all very sad.
once you all get to the entrance, what do you guys want to do?
So what are we looking for in here?
I just put you guys on the map. You don't necessarily have to be in the entrance. You can be anywhere from that. If you guys remember, you guys were kind of looking down into the valley. Anywhere from there down to the entrance. I just put you on the map, so if you eventually went here, this is where you are.
Okay, perfect. Is it dark in here?
It's about noonish again when you guys get here. So if you want to go in, you would see that the light does come through even in this area here where you're at. It comes through the ceiling, I think I said before, is about like 20 so feet high. And you guys are walking in through this tunnel area. So there's these steep mounds of earth to your left and right in some areas. Some areas are dug out a little bit where you would gather maybe there was some sort of excavation of hexagrite or something. There is no rhyme or reason to any of this digging. It is just chaotic up, down, left, right as you walk. And the only thing that seems to have any kind of rhyme or reason is when you look down, there are these tracks. You would gather would be for some sort of transportation of material, carts, that kind of thing.
Perfect. What's this gray?
That's
the
Alona's
door.
wall.
Yeah.
That's the
Right.
wall that you guys made.
Is
So-
still in place?
Bink.
Is it broken?
Yeah, it would have been broken down probably. It's the only way they would have gotten out.
Well, they had to have the tank somewhere, so I'm assuming there's a garage door somewhere.
If it wasn't, it was a door that had arcane lock on it, and I could have just said the password and gone out.
Well, it was your metal door thing that you patched off.
Yeah,
Off
it was
your
my
coat.
metal. Yeah, it was my metal door that I had taken off my coat that I had cast arcane lock on, so I would have been able to open it anyway. So
As we go into the tunnels, I'm casting see invisibility on myself again, so my eyes flare up into blue flames.
Well, if we're just going in the tunnels, I'll go join Frey at the front, get my weapon out, ready to kill some guys.
All right. Cool.
I'm gonna cast light on Gio's back.
Just on his back.
Yeah.
Only on his back specifically, though.
Yeah. Just so he doesn't see me put it there, and it's just there. So I can see.
Oh, this would be so cool if I could put this. What is it? A 10-foot?
Light is 20 foot.
20 foot. Amazing.
Yeah, it's 20 foot with 20 gem
20 foot radius or 20 foot?
Yeah.
20 foot radius.
radius.
as we're
I just want to see what the
As-
square looked like.
so my dad said that he had been there for about 4 months, right? 4 or 5 months. Well, close to 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just try to keep an eye out for anything that looks like it was added around 6 months ago, or anything that looks like it was like fresher than any of the other stuff, just as we kind of move through this whole thing?
Are you a geologist?
No.
Sure.
Would that be a nature check? What would that be, actually?
You want to see if anything in here is less than 6 months old.
Yeah. Well, I want to. Yes. So, just like as we're walking through the whole thing, like that's what Alona's looking for in here. She's not looking for the hexagrite. She's looking for anything that would have been added after Bulwark went crazy, to see if she can find any sort of indication as to who changed him, why they would change him, what they were after. Just like she's looking for a starting point, trying to
Sure.
figure out.
Noted. Got it.
Okay.
Cool. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys should have access to your tokens. The trails that you see are the trails that you can walk. Anything else other than that is walls. So unless you have any kind of way to get through walls, which is fine, that's fine too. Just
I have a fantastic way to get through walls. Hammer.
yeah, that's the way that they did it. Sure.
Mhm.
Okay, so I don't know if you can necessarily direct the light, but for the fun of it, we'll say you can. So I mean, anything out here, it's not lit. Just back here.
Big old shadow right in front.
Yeah, big crocodile shadow in front of him. Yep. Okay, where do you guys want to go?
I'm gonna reach up and just tap my hog nose and cast light on it.
Okay.
So now I'm glowing too, but only from the hog nose.
I'm going to stay ahead in the shadows, away from the bright lights. Starting to look down here.
There's a whole cascade
I will
of colors
intentionally
going on
stare
in this
directly
hallway
at
now.
Styx. No.
There's a whole disco going on down here. So I would say that you guys would probably be able to see a lot more of this going on now. And probably a lot more of that.
So do we want to go that way or down?
I've got my goggles of night on, by the way.
Sure.
You're blinded because there's a bright light on my back.
Except it doesn't make you sensitive to light. It just makes it so you've got dark vision.
All right, that's a better thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making sure that nothing jumps us just past the light.
Ooh, that music's good. Okay, I like it. Okay, sounds good. Okay, continuing
Yeah, that's
on.
good music.
Where the heck are we going?
Everywhere. We really need
This
to
way.
search this place thoroughly.
All right.
All right.
If people start moving, I will start opening up stuff to look at.
I don't like leaving people by themselves.
So what are we looking for in here again? Are we looking for that ore, or are we looking for people?
Yes.
People?
Yes.
Both.
Everything.
Murder?
We want to make sure this place is clear and we can shut it down. But if there's any hexagrite that we can take with us, we can use it later.
I could bring someone to the jail cell that I was in.
Might be worth looking into later, but I'm sure we'll come across it eventually anyway.
Okay, right there. Hold on a second.
Oh, well done.
It's been a second. What are we holding on for?
Right there, as you come to this side here, Styx,
Mm-hmm.
you will see. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me, real quick.
Oh no.
That is a dirty 20.
Ugh.
Coming out of the shadows down around this corner, just creeping out of the darkness, you see a very large figure, and the light that comes through in some of these areas just glistens off of the exterior of the shell, just enough that you can make out some, it looks like golds or silvers or some sort of metallic colors glistening. You also at the same time see here this creature, very large in size, on 4 legs, sniffing down at the ground. Doesn't seem to notice you yet, but it is fairly close.
I'll put a hand up to stop people behind me
I stop.
and take a step back.
Still glowing, by the way.
Just stay there. There's something just around the corner, and it's rather large and on 4 legs. Let's give us a minute.
I bet whatever it is, I could wrestle it.
Possibly.
Without drawing attention from others.
I mean, maybe not, but I'm just saying I could probably handle it.
I want to dash across the gap in the tunnels to the other side,
Okay.
and then peek around the corner and see if it's moving yet. See if it's noticed us or coming in our direction.
Okay. So when you kind of dash over this way a little bit, I'll say that you could probably say about some of this. And go ahead and make a perception check real quick.
Shit. That's 21.
21. As of right now, as far as you can tell, this creature is the only thing around.
It's in the bottom of that T junction, so I can see it. I will motion for Jill to get ready. and then peek around the corner and fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay.
All right, I get my Or how big is this tunnel, by the way?
It's about 20 feet. It's about 20 feet up, 15 in some areas, and 5 to 6 to 7 feet wide in some places. Like just enough for you guys to kind of fit through single file.
Can I use my glaive effectively?
Depending on which way you use it, yeah.
I'll be using it forward.
It's going to be a little bit of a tight squeeze. You're going to have to really... It's not going to be like wide swings. You're going to have to kind of take it up and around on some swings,
Yeah,
but you should be okay.
I'll be chopping down, not sideways.
Okay.
If it comes this way.
All right.
That's a 22 and a 20 to hit.
A 22 and a 20, okay. First of all.
Oh, it's way bigger than I thought it was.
Yeah.
So now that you, when you run across sticks, with that stealth and perception, when you saw it before, you just were able to make out kind of like the upper shoulder and head of this creature. But now that you're coming around the corner, you take your 2 Eldritch Blasts, you can see it's much larger than you originally were able to see. Now that you kind of get more of the body coming out, it looks like it barely fits in this hallway. It definitely takes up a majority of it. But yeah, what did you roll?
17 damage total.
Okay. I mean, what were the 2 AC?
It was a 22 and a 20 to hit.
Okay, yeah, cool. And both of those hit. And how much was it total?
17.
17, all right.
And then duck back around the corner.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, with that, we're going to have everyone roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey, I never rolled that well for initiative.
Woo, woo.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Illegal.
Oh, I thought I rolled my thing. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and sticks.
I got 19. Where is me? There's me on my turn order. There you go. Yep.
All right. So let me get some cool music for this now. Just got so many cool things going on. I don't know. What's this one? I clicked on these so long ago, I don't remember what they do. Okay, all right. Yeah. We'll go with that one. That'll work. Is that too loud for anyone, or is it okay? Or...
No, it's good.
Sweet. All right. So with that, Styx comes around the corner, looks down, tells you guys to hold for a moment. He comes around, throws 2 Eldritch Blasts and ducks back around the corner. Percy, obviously something's going on. You instinctively jump into initiative mode. What would you like to do?
They're too close for a grenade.
They'll survive.
It is very tight quarters in these hallways.
Yeah. I'm just gonna ready Requiem.
Okay.
And when anything hostile pops around the corner, I'll shoot it.
Okay. Hold your traction. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
You would have seen Styx shoot down this hallway, so at the very least, you know, something bad's that way. Something bad this way comes, okay? Just ready to shoot. Frey, you're up.
Okay. Well, I mean, assuming that he was shooting at something important, go ahead and dash around the corner here, up to the creature, and let's go ahead and draw my. Yeah, I'll go with my my +1 Maul of Terror. Take a couple swings at it.
Okay.
First attack is going to be a natural 20.
Oh, heck yeah.
Nice.
I'm always happy about those. I gotta remember what I'm rolling on this. 2d8 plus 6, and I'm also gonna dump a second level smite into it.
This might.
Pretty much. So that's going to be 68, 10d8 of damage.
Jesus.
Nice.
Paladins make me happy. I also have enough d8 points, so 6. And I pulled out just the right amount. Okay, it's gonna be a moment.
Oh, you're good.
I rolled literally also only 32 points of damage.
Only 32.
Yeah, well, considering I just rolled 10d8, that should be like minimum 40.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
How
Oh,
much
I
was
gotta
it?
add
I'm
6
sorry.
to that. 38.
38? Okay.
Yeah, 38. Forgot my modifier. Still, that means I should have rolled minimum 46. That's middling. For a second attack.
So as you come around the corner, this bright, well, not too bright, but this necro light that source that you put on the tip of your boar's nose glistens off this creature. You can see the metallic sheen, all the different colors glistening off of its shoulders. It looks up at you as it takes 2 Eldritch Blasts, and you just come around, smack right across its snout. Good.
Alright, so life. Second hit is going to be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Just the 2d6, 2d8, 6. For a total of 21 additional damage.
Woo, okay.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Right across the snout. All right. Takes us over to Styx.
Oh, I'll pop my head back around and bonus action cast Hex on him.
All right.
Strength as always.
It's a pretty solid one.
And yep, fire two more Eldritch Blasts to fly past either of both of Frey's ears.
Okay. Go ahead, shoot away.
And that's a 22 and a 26 to hit.
Yeah, both will hit.
Of the damage. It's 18, 28 damage total.
All right. So as you come around the corner, Frey slams into this creature. 2 more Eldritch Blasts right across Frey. You feel the necrotic force energy at the same time pelts into this creature's face and just collapses to the ground.
Oh, cool.
Anything else?
Thumbs up to Styx.
Hey.
All right, we're safe, guys. There's no more.
That we know of yet. Other than, that one right there.
What are you talking about? Jill doesn't know what you're talking about.
All right. With that, Ilona, you're up.
Well, would I hear this thing moving?
Make a perception check.
It's 18 plus. Sorry. Perception? It's a 22.
Yeah, it's a 22.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So as you see Styx and Frey and everyone in front of you going down this hallway, you can hear the very reminiscent sounds of hammer crushing into something. You see Styx throw more shots down this hallway, and as you're watching that, you can hear from behind you coming down the hallway. You don't necessarily know what it is, but you do hear something very large coming in your direction down the other path.
Okay.
Don't know what it is yet,
Okay.
but you can definitely hear it with a 22.
So then I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30? I can get there in 30 feet, right?
Well, to go through your allies' space causes some sort of movement.
I thought that was just enemies. I
It's
think you
just
can move through
enemies.
allies.
Yeah, you can freely move through allies. You just can't stand in the same spot instead. Like stay there.
Fair enough. All right.
Okay,
So yeah,
so
as
I
you come
will.
around the corner, you'll see this large, metallic, dog-like creature, larger than a bear. Just to put it in some
Okay.
perspective.
Okay.
Rummaging down the hallway.
Okay. Well then, I'm going to use Veronica,
Nice.
and I'm.
Wait, did the wolf get a turn?
I think he moved on his turn. Well, this wolf died, and he was after Frey, right? Okay. So I'm gonna take Veronica, and then let me just double check. This is a yep. I will cast Branding Smite as my bonus action,
Okay.
and I will shoot it.
Okay. Well, shoot it.
Yeah. Hammer to bang. Oh fuck. It's a natural one for
Oof.
the first strike.
Okay.
So I'll fire again. That was my first shot. Natural 20. There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Both ends of the
Okay.
spectrum.
So, it does. Sorry, still getting used to everything. So it takes. And then. Oh, this is shit damage. And then it does 8. Okay, so it does 28 points of damage.
Woo. Okay.
And 6 of those points of damage are frost damage. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Sure. Okay.
And then I'm also going to use my Arcane Jolt and deal 2d6 extra force damage to it.
All right.
Is that also doubled?
Yeah.
All right, so 12 plus 8 is 20, an extra 20 points of damage.
Woo. So 46 total.
46 total damage.
Okay. So
Jeez
between
Louise.
the arrow itself, which should have been double the bolt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. The
Yeah.
total damage. That's double
Mhm.
too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You branding smited it. That should have damage, right?
Yeah,
And
which
then
is doubled.
And then Arcane Jolt, is that a bonus action or just a free thing?
It's a free thing. Whenever it hits, I can just deal.
Okay, so
Extra
double
damage.
All those. Fantastic, cool. 46 points of damage. All right. I gotta do math. Hold on.
Yep. And then Misfit,
Okay.
is going to move.
So you load up, you come around the corner, you just hear something. Blind faith heroicness just running. You see this large bear-like dog creature made of metal coming down the hallway. You instinctively just shoot at it. The bolt just goes flying off somewhere. You just refocus yourself, take your time, and just aim and pierce like right into one of the eyes. You see electrodes shooting out of the bolt that coalesces this cold damage around its one eye socket.
Yeah. And then Misfit is gonna move up, and he is going to do his attack, which is yep. Okay. Yep. So he's gonna attack he's got to
Meeting
be
this
in.
much larger creature head on down the hallway. Your new steel defender misfit.
Yeah,
Barreling
it's
toward
not
it.
it's not as great. That's a. Oh wait, I can't. He can't attack. He can't attack because it requires my bonus action.
Cool.
So he's just gonna get within 5 feet
Sure.
of it, and I will alert everyone that there's another one. down
Sounds good.
on this hallway. Okay.
Sounds
Cool.
Good turn, though. Misfit just runs up to it. They're both barking
Good boy,
at each other
Misfit.
as the electrode ice coming out of the eye. Gil, you're up.
Wait, don't I have?
Alona yells out the hallway that there's something down this hall. You see Frey and Styx shooting stuff down this other hallway. What do I do?
Honestly, I can't reach it. Oh. Because I can go through people, probably get to that space, but...
But you can't stand in that space.
You can dash.
Oh yeah, I'll just move my little
Right.
homie out of the way. Out of the hallway.
Alright. Well, since I know there's danger that way, since someone said something, I'll just dash over there,
Okay.
in front of it. And that's my turn, I think. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. So as you're coming around the corner, you see Alona just shoot off this second bolt as you also see Misfit just ahead of you start running down the hallway. And as you pull your glaive and start to charge, you see this large creature, Misfit, just staring at each other. These two mechanical beasts. One much larger than the other one, but the smaller one not backing down from the fight. Bolt, you're up. Gio just ran
Alright.
past you. Alona just ran past you.
Yeah. Whatever. We'll bring another friend in. I'm gonna do summon elemental, and we're gonna see what comes out.
Alright.
Oh, that's Rocky. My rock elemental.
Oh, nice.
And I would I don't have a token, but he's gonna go over here on the opposite side of Geo, and he's just gonna swing. That's 21 to hit,
Yeah, 21 will hit.
and then a 28.
Yeah, both those will hit.
A 17 for the first hit damage, and then a 15 for the second hit.
Is that 32 total? Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Gio, as you start to approach this thing, coming up, not even up out of the wall, out of the side of the wall, you just hear this, and this creature just transforms itself out of the wall. And as you stand there, that's almost what takes you a minute just to kind of refocus on. There's this creature, now there's a rock creature coming out of the wall. It just looks over at you and looks over at this creature. Just slams right across the face. The dog doesn't even necessarily see it coming. It's on the side with the ice bolted. And as it takes the first blow, looks up and smacks it again. Barely hanging on. That takes us to the top of the round with Percy.
Nope.
Unless you got more
I still
stuff.
have my bonus action.
Go ahead. I'm still trying to look
So
for a rock creature.
okay, so I'm gonna walk over here, and I'm gonna bonus action shock and grasp it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and shock away.
An 18 plus 8. I think that should hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Not great. 9 points of damage,
All right.
and if it's resistant to lightning, it's ignored.
So, Jill, in this moment of running up to this creature, you take a second to give it a once over, kind of assessing the situation, And as you do, this rock creature comes out of the wall, double slam fisted in the face. As you're kind of taking a look at the whole scene around you, Volk kind of slides in next to you and takes his hand, and the same hand where this rock shard coalesces back into his contraption on his back, you see charging up this electric down into the hand, into the shard, into Bolt's glove, and shocks into the creature's face. You see the electricity shock across its outer shell core and drops down to the ground. Percy, you're up.
Well, I heard a commotion over here, so I'm gonna step over. See that it's dead. Oh, I don't get any fun, do I? And I'm just going to hold another shot for if I see something else.
Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So Percy's holding another shot, kind of taking a look at from both corners now. Frank, you're up.
Oh, there's another one? Because I didn't know it was dead, and I just sprint back up here for my action.
No, it's dead now. Go back.
What? Okay. Action, dash, and go back to right where I was. and my turn.
Okay, alright. I can't find a rock person. This is driving me nuts. Anyway. So Frey runs past Styx. Hey, Lona, no, go back! Okay, and runs back again. Styx, you have no idea what's going on. Why Frey just ran past you and ran back down again.
Okay. I'm going to go down here, past the... and have a look down left and right.
Oh, okay. You see that room?
Yep.
As you come into this room past the creature, the one thing that kind of stands out is on the floor, you see a large amount of these like wooden planks. No particular order to them, but they crisscross and traverse across what seems to be some sort of holes or pits in the ground. You do see over here, it seems like there's another hallway, and maybe something over this way too. And again, very weird lights coming in. There are some places where torches used to be, but for the most part, it's all this natural light kind of crisscrossing in through the 20-foot high ceilings in here.
So go to this corner here, and look down that corridor.
Okay.
That'll pretty much be my turn.
You would see, kind of like all that. Okay.
Yep, that's my turn.
Cool. Ilona, you're up.
Okay.
Bonka, bonka, bonka.
Well, can
All
I
right,
have...
Is this a rock? Here's your rock guy. This is driving me nuts. I can't find a rock. So, there he is.
Do I hear anything else down this direction?
We gotta find you a better rock.
I'm making one now.
Cool. But yeah, you should have access to Rocky right now, the pudgily pudding form. What was that? What are you looking for?
Do I hear anything coming from any directions or tunnels or anything like that?
Sure,
Since I don't
make
see
another
anything.
perception check.
16.
16. You hear but do not see something coming from back down this hallway still.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will yell back out, never mind, I think there's something else down this direction. And I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
You keep getting in front of me.
Do I see anything?
Hold on.
Oh, God.
So as Ilona is running down this way, Gio, you're up.
Wait,
Oh.
what? I don't see. I still have an action.
To actively perceive something.
Okay,
with
okay,
your
okay,
action.
okay.
Takes an action, yeah. It's just not a rule that's typically used.
Okay, okay.
Stop getting in front of me, and I just fucking get in front of her. Jesus.
So as you guys are both like kind of smushing your way past each other down this hallway,
A train.
you will both see.
Please be a train.
Come on.
Because Misfit does get a turn, and he would be able to attack as my bonus action.
Sure.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So as you guys are both running down this hallway, you can do Misfit's bonus action, and Gio, you still have whatever you want to do.
They look friendly, guys. I don't see why you're so concerned.
Okay, well, Misfit's just going to run right on up and bite it.
Okay. Bite away, Misfit.
Because I don't know.
Oh god, I can see a health bar.
You know,
It's fine.
it's intimidating.
Do you think these were his pet dogs?
Oh, that's a 2 plus 4 so 6.
So, in the time that Misfit stared down that other creature, Rocky and Volk came in and gave enough of a distraction to slay the first construct, if you will. You take this
Okay.
moment to continue to run. Misfit's feeling jacked up, like, really contributing to the group, and goes and just clink into this thing. Now, as you guys make your way down this hallway, you see this large hulking figure, much reminiscent of clockworks that you've seen before, similar to the professors, the Juggernaut and the other such creatures. This one has these 2 large electrodes coming out the back, pulsating with some sort of electric energy. You can hear it, and now that you're a little bit closer, echoing towards you. It's almost as tall as the 20-foot tall ceiling. It's barely making its way through. Walking
Why do
its
I
way
get-
down towards you?
Why do I get the feeling
As
that this thing's
Misfit,
about to blast us with lightning?
Chomps into his leg.
Well, tries to.
Ah, this is gonna be bad.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, this is gonna be so bad.
Gio, did you dash, or was that your turn? Or
I was. Hold on. I was right here, so I can move one more square.
okay,
So I will move right here.
cool.
No.
What is the range of my attacking? I think it's 10 feet. Not close enough.
I should be able to see it, at least part of it, around the corner, right? Or no?
You're right there. I think it's just out of your line of sight. Because
Yeah.
I think it's like hidden by this corner right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It only goes that way.
Another wasted turn. Okay.
Yep. Well, does it look threatening?
I mean, do you have sharpshooter?
Yeah. So I just have to see a little bit of it, really.
I just don't think you see a little bit of it. It's like this little corner piece right there. I'm sorry,
That's
Percy.
fine.
I'm trying
No,
to
that's
give it to
fine.
you, but it's like that little spot right there.
That's fine. I can throw a grenade next turn anyway. So
Or that.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how 4 squares. Okay.
You can-
So I'm gonna vote my bonus action to attack this guy.
Okay.
Do I want to use it? I'll roll with my dice since I've been doing that all night. So let's see. 6 plus. Does a 14 hit?
No, it does not.
All right, so I missed.
Okay.
All right, I'm here, and I'm a crocodile man, and I'm about to fight a robot. All right.
All right.
Wait, I could try to attack again, but I don't. I'm not in enough range.
All right. So he is going to move kind of up into this piece here, next to you two, and seeing the crocodile try to swing at him and this little other contraption, he is going to...
I see some of them now.
Sure, I'll say you could probably shoot now, Percy. How about that?
Yay!
You see a little bit of his shoulder blade.
I'm trying to remember. Reaction attacks. It's just a single attack, right? Not the.
It's your
multi-attack.
attack action.
It's still the full action.
Wait. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so one definitely missed with a nat 3, but the other one, actually, maybe. What's my bonus? Actually, maybe it hit because the nat 3 would be a 14. Is the AC low enough for that?
I didn't hit with the 15.
Okay. Then 23 is the other one.
23 hits.
Ooh, almost max damage. 13.
13, okay.
And it is magic if that means anything. I don't know if this one has any kind of resistance.
Cool. So as it comes clunking up the corner, you just barely see this large something swinging at your friends or down there. You just take a pod shot at it, just hoping for the best, hoping it's a bad guy. Just shoot at it. All right, cool. It is going to take 2 slam attacks, one at Misfit and one at Geo.
I use what is it called? Sentinel. If it hits the Misfit and I attack him.
Cool.
So
Yeah, and Misfit will make him have disadvantage on his attack with Geo because he can do that.
Sweet.
all right, I will roll my attack first before you hit me.
Really kind of want to use
11
dice for this, but
plus
let's make
8
this
would be 19.
faster. 19 hits.
All right, let me roll damage.
All right, so the first one towards Misfit. It's 22.
Yeah, that hits.
And then the second one towards Geo. 16.
No, actually.
Sweet.
Anyway, I rolled an 8 on the damage die, plus 4 would be 12 points of slashing damage. Yeah.
Okay. Misfit takes 11 points of bludgeoning and 7 points of lightning damage.
Whoa, how much?
11 bludgeoning and 7 lightning.
So 18 points total?
Yep.
Is 52 minus 18.
34.
Thank you.
What level are we again?
9.
9.
We leveled up last time? I don't remember.
No.
Okay, sorry. My brain's like...
You're fine.
And Geo, when you swing at the Sentinel construct, clockwork, just being around this creature's presence, some of the electricity kind of zaps down towards you and your weapon, and you take 3 points of lightning damage.
Alright. I'm gonna eat this thing's heart.
And that takes us down to Bolt.
Okay. Thing looks like my lost brother, so we're gonna walk down here.
Sure.
And if he's okay with lightning, we're gonna do something else. Do I have anything else? I do. Alright, we're gonna do a 3rd level chromatic orb. And I'm gonna do fire.
It'll probably work.
Okay.
Because I have something else.
Okay.
It's a natural 20 gonna hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Maybe.
10. That's
No.
10d8.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do.
10d8. It's gonna hurt real bad. Probably.
50 points of damage.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Shoot.
Oh my gosh. Why, dude?
I'm sorry.
No, not you. I tried to open up a Google thing, and it opened it up when I didn't want to.
How dare it? You should kill it.
Yeah, okay. Adamantine armor doesn't negate spells.
Does it do crits?
Adamantine armor, I think, just ignores crits.
Correct.
Yeah. I don't think it has a restriction on its melee or its spells.
Adamantine armor
Usually I think
negates crits. Adamantine weapons grant you siege damage on inanimate objects and constructs.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have crit.
So, okay, that's why I just want to double check on. Because it's a,
Yeah,
it's a
so it would've
spell,
been
I
5d8.
wanted to double check. So when you shoot this chromatic orb and you hit it like right dead center chest, the flames coalesce across its upper torso. It definitely hurt it. It just feels like it should have done more damage than
22
it should.
points. Yeah, so 22 points of damage.
22.
So I just took the first 5 dice since it wouldn't have been a crit.
Okay, cool.
Alright, and then as for the next turn goes my elemental Rocky. He's gonna burrow and pop up behind him.
Sweet.
That'll help.
He gets 2 attacks. That's a 19 plus 9. That's a 16 plus 9. So
Yep, both will
lowest is
hit.
25. Alright. 18 for the first hit. And 17 for the second hit.
What was the first one? I'm sorry.
18. There's 9 plus 9, yeah.
So what was the total?
31?
Okay.
Question mark?
Question mark.
34.
34. Okay. Okay. Sweet. I don't know if it's going to affect Rocky at all, but both of those swings would get 3 points of lightning. I don't know if it does anything to him or not.
I think he still gets affected by that, yeah. So he's down.
He's dead?
Oh,
No.
I was gonna say, holy shit.
Yeah, he's still
So
rock.
six
Hard?
points of lightning
Nope.
from each of those hits.
Yeah, okay.
And Percy, you're up.
Shoot it.
Alrighty. Well, lightning doesn't make sense. It's 10, 25. And squeeze past Volt to stand right there. And I'm going to fire or shrapnel? Fire or shrapnel? Fire. Okay, so I'm going to throw one of my fire grenades.
Okay.
Where?
If I
That's
remember,
the question I would ask. Yep. I mean, just depending on where you want to shoot it at.
I think it's only 5-foot radius, so right there.
And she makes the shot, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, those are cool. Alright, I gotta download this. Sweet.
Yeah, we have it for a dex-based attack. Which dice do I trust? Let's try this one. be a 15.
To hit?
Yeah.
No, that does not hit. So, what we'll say you're throwing a fire grenade?
Yeah.
What we'll say since you miss is that it kind of like you go and this creature's taking up a lot of the space in this tunnel, and you throw it, and it actually kind of like clink clink like hits behind, and like explodes back down this. There's a hallway back here. It just kind of.
Okay. Well, that not working. I'm just gonna shoot him.
Okay, you can do that.
Tried and true.
Natural.
Oh my
guess
god, that's
not.
even worse.
Come on, Percy.
That was a nat 5. Actually, wait a minute. With Requiem, that makes it a 16. Is 16 enough? No.
Pretty good armor class.
I think if we hollow this guy out like a werewolf,
I mean,
Might be a little big on you.
that's the point.
I've got plans for the robo doggies.
Oh my god.
Can I have their heart?
I think we need
You can have
those.
one of them.
Oh no, what is that?
What is that?
That's Rocky.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Calm down, everyone. Just calm down.
It's an explosive.
Yeah,
Scared
right?
me.
Explodes. Alright, you should have access to it now.
Yep.
Alright, cool. Who's up next?
I am.
Okay.
Frey!
Okay, so with all this,
You run down the
Go ahead.
hallway, you run back! What is happening? You run back! Where are you running?
well, with all the sound of the combat going on, would I be able to make out that there's a lot of fucking sound coming from this way, or would I assume that I need to go back up and around still?
I will say you can.
If it helps, my passive perception is 15. Because I don't really want to make an active check on this, because that'll just use up my action.
It's a tough call, man, because I mean, running back this way when he told you not to go this way, Styx is going this way. I mean, there's enough going on now that you would hear stuff that way. It's a tough one.
Okay.
I also did yell out, never mind, there's something else down here.
Yeah.
Correct, which would have him go that way, because that's the way he was running before.
Yep. So I will do that.
That's a tough call.
Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So I will go ahead and run up here 40 feet, take an action to dash in order to move up to here.
You'll
And
see Gil's
see-
back illuminating this hallway as you get closer, since it is on his back. I mean, you see Volt, Ilona, Percy, Gil, and some sort of large creature in front of them, made of metal, expressionless face, large coils coming out the back with electricity pulsating. You'd actually, again, as you get closer, you'll see and hear this.
Okay. I mean, operating under the assumption that there's something kind of big going on up there. I can't see it yet. I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
Bear in mind, Ilona, Belmont, and Volt all have 10 bonus move speed at the start of their turn.
Good to know.
How exciting.
Good to know. So you come rushing up into the fray. Styx, you're up.
So I checked out this corridor. Couldn't see anything immediate. I'll check out the other corridor across the way.
Okay. Going this direction? Oh,
Going this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I can see the big metal man across the way.
you can.
Then
Maybe it's friendly.
I can see the elemental in the back of it. So
That's the bad one.
yeah, that's the bad one. So as we're fighting Warforges, I shall bonus action Hex Mr. Electric
Okay.
and fire to Eldritch Blast.
Cool.
is a 22 and a 25.
Yeah, both those will hit.
Damage. And the next one. So that's 14, 24 points of necrotic damage to it.
24. Gotcha.
And yep, I will stay where I am. That's my turn.
Alright, now it's time for the robot dogs. Oh wait, they're dead. Next up, Alona.
That we know.
Me.
Ilona, you're up.
Yay! Okay. Well, let's see here. I will have Belmont move 5, 10, 15, 20. Can he be here, but like on this side of the wall, like right next to Jill?
If you hold shift and press the arrow key, you can move them a little bit.
Oh. Thank you. And then I will, as my bonus action, have him take the help action,
Okay.
which gives me advantage on my shot.
All right.
You got this. Get that
And then because of
natural eight.
my... Damn it, Jill. Because of my elven feat, whatever, I get to re-roll.
Oh, you have elven accuracy?
Yes.
Nice.
But I rolled
Three
two
dice.
5s and then a natural 1. So the first attack fails.
Yep.
Not a word. Not a word. Don't say anything. I'm making my
Get
second
him.
attack.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, that's better. That's it's over 20 to hit.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a 24. Jesus.
24 hits.
24. Okay.
Sorry about the noises, guys.
Very good.
Okay, that's good damage on that one. And then that's okay, so that is 9. I'm sorry. That is 13 points of piercing damage and 4 points of frost damage.
Cool. 17 total.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, and then I already used my bonus action, which means Misfit takes the dodge action because he can't do anything else on his turn, so we automatically takes dodge. But he is going to move up here next to Jill.
Cool. All right. Next up is Jill.
How's the big metal man looking?
He's pretty hurt.
Cool. I'll attack him 2 times, maybe 3 if he's still alive.
Okay.
With advantage.
With advantage. Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, because he's getting flanked.
16 plus 8 probably hits.
That'll hit.
That will be 5, 6, 7, 9 points of slashing damage.
Cool. You take 3 points of lightning.
1 sec. Let me add that to the sheet so I don't forget. 1, 2, 3. Alright, roll again. 15 plus 8.
That'll hit.
And we'll swing at him again. 6 plus 4 would be 10.
All right. You take 3 points of lightning damage.
Still alive.
Yep. Still kicking.
And then... Do I have any maneuvers would make me hit her? 1 second.
I think most of them do.
I will... I can't really trip him, can I?
Why not?
You can try to.
You could try.
Is he a large or smaller creature?
He's a large.
Huge.
Yep, it's large.
He is large.
Yeah. I don't think it's huge to fit down here.
Alright, I will try to trip him. 1 second, let me see if the attack hits. 12... would be 20?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright. So, I think I add... Spare your die to the attack's damage roll, and the target needs to make a strength saving throw or something. Okay. And we'll just roll damage first. 6 plus 1. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 slashing damage, and then make a strength saving throw to not be tripped.
Okay, 21 for the strength saving throw.
He's good.
How many points of damage?
Shit. 6, 7, 11. Still alive. If so, I will attack him with my bonus action! With the butt end of my thingamabob.
How many swings do you have? That sounded like that was 3 swings already.
Was
that
it?
2 or 3?
I think it might have been 3, actually.
Yeah, I thought that was your bonus action doing that.
Yeah, it was definitely 3. Alright, so... I guess I would be done unless I had action surge. Okay. I attack him 2 more times.
Okay, there we go. All right. I was gonna say you can. I'm just asking. That was 2 and a bonus, so you gotta keep swinging.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh my god, he's so good.
10, 18.
Yeah, 18 will hit.
Alright. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points of slashing again?
Okay. You take another 3 points of lightning.
Oh, yeah.
And you said what, 10?
Yes. And then the next one is a 19 to hit. Let's see, so 13.
That'll hit too.
1, 2, 3. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, 7 points of slashing damage. And then 3 more damage, I assume.
Yep. You said -7.
Yep.
Cool.
Alright, that's it. I have hit him a lot.
Woo. So as Misfit comes up, bolts will go flying around. Geo, swing, trying to trip at it. Ting! Look up at it. The creature looks down at you. Oh, okay. Just action surge back with 2 more swings. Cool. Holy hell, is that everything? Hope so.
Yes.
Alright. Alright. Creature's turn. Super duper. So as it's looking down at you, with all of these slashes, Geo, you can see little puffs of smoke as some of the bolts start to come loose, and some of the upper torso area around the shoulder cuffs and down around the neck. The pulsing lightning and electric on these back coils seem to become more sporadic and chaotic, which was once kind of more of a controlled room. Now is with each swing starts to emanate more electric presence around it. I need Frey, Volt, Ilona, Percy, Geo, Belmont, Rocky, Misfit to all make
Everyone except me.
checks, please.
Make a what?
kind of check?
A dexterity saving throw.
Oh my
saving.
god.
Remember, everybody, everybody within, I want to say, 10 feet of me gets to do that with a +3 from your charisma. Or from my charisma.
Yay! Okay, so me.
19 for me.
Oh, 21.
God.
23.
Kyle, was this a spell or an ability it does?
It's just an ability,
Okay.
not a spell.
I gotta ask.
Does that count as an attack so I can hit it? Since it's hitting my eyes?
No, it's not an attack.
Alright. Anyway, I rolled a 13, so I think I'm getting shocked.
That 16 gets +3 because he's within 10 feet of me, so he's at 19.
So
Percy, you would get this bonus as well.
I already added that.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
So
I'd be very
for
nervous about passing
everyone-
without it.
Did you roll for Misfit and Belmont there?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like it was not good rolls.
Misfit rolled a
Ooh.
natural one.
All right. So
It's okay. Ones don't make it double damage.
Volts passes, Frey passes, Percy passes, Lona passes, Belmont passes. Geel and Misfit both fail.
Yep.
If you fail, you take 33 points of lightning damage,
Ooh.
and half would be 16 if you made it.
Oh, nice. So I take 7. Awesome.
So if anything's like immune or resistant, yeah, just half it again.
Could I use my reaction to do absorb elements?
Yeah. Take lightning.
Well, hold on. That only works with melee attacks, doesn't it?
No,
I don't think so.
it's any element damage that you take, you can use it.
Yep.
But then when you
Good.
do a weapon attack, you're able to add that damage to it.
Okay, that's what I was asking about the weapon attack. Okay, so yeah, I'll do that. So I'll deal 8 points
that's good
of
for
lightning
lightning.
damage. Okay.
So 78 minus 33 would be 45, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
If you failed, you are also stunned until the end of the creature's next turn.
Alright.
So that would make us just Geel and Misfit. Right?
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that, the two closest to him are stunned, so that's pretty fun. He is going to slam attack each one of you guys again.
No!
Ow! No, you wouldn't know that. He's not that smart.
Oh, just for clarification, Misfit did go unconscious, so this has advantage.
All right, if Misfit drops, he's not going to attack it.
Okay.
So then these are both going towards Geel then.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can take it.
Oh gosh. So the first swing is 26 to hit.
Yep.
Two.
2 damage?
Yeah, I'm getting there. And the second one's a crit. Awesome. Okay. Okay.
Oh, wait, I got 2
So
damage?
4 damage.
So on the first, so after this, I'll explain what happens in a second. So the first hit is. I can't roll it. Don't fucking roll it. So
Oh no.
7 plus 4, 11 points of bludgeoning.
Alright,
And
once-
5 points of lightning. That's for the first one.
Alright.
And then the second one is 46. Come on. 13. 17 points of bludgeoning with 18 points of lightning.
Wait, hold on. I need to add.
While you're at it.
So
as
that would
Geel
be-
comes down and starts swinging with his blade. You see the smoke start to come out. You see the eyes flash over for a moment. The Tesla coils in the back start to go chaotic. You hear before you see the loud cacophony as an electric pulse wave explodes out of these back coils, hitting all of you for that initial lightning shock of energy, coalescing down the tunnel into all of you. And as you look down, you see Geel and Misfit are somewhat stunned from this initial impact. The creature looking down and seeing the two in front of him, you see it actually start to shake a little bit and starts to just slam into Geel as hard as it can, as fast as it can. Some sort of surge of energy from this pulse. Just slamming twice as Misfit drops to the ground, coalescing across Misfit. So yeah.
So that was 31 damage on the last one, so I am unconscious.
Jesus
And As he
Christ.
slams down into Geel, the electric pulses coalesce across his outer leathery hide as well.
And I drop.
Still gotta move yet.
Can't
No,
move through
don't
it.
move.
Do I want to? Oh. Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
Do it.
Just for
Yep.
clarification, you can use. No, you can't use a reaction on your turn.
No.
Yes, you can, but it has to be specifically broken for it. Like, Spore Druids have to use their reaction on their turn.
What was that?
Like, Spore Druids have to use their reaction on their turn, but it specifically has to say it has to be on their turn.
If the trigger goes off, you can use your reaction
Yeah.
whenever.
Exactly. But, like, if it's your turn and the trigger hasn't happened, then you don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, just bear in mind that reactions reset at the start of your next turn. So if you use your action this turn, you won't have it for the rest of the turn.
No, I
It's
won't
just
do
that
it.
there's
It's kinda
very
fucked
rarely
up.
occasions where a reaction will be triggered on your turn, because most times reactions are, in response to something happening by someone else.
It's not
Mhm.
worded enough for me to grant it to myself, so I won't. But yeah, with that, goes over to Volt.
Okay, so Geo went down, Misfit went down. Everyone's going down. Nice. Alright,
We're
we'll go
going
over
down,
to
down.
we're gonna go over to Geo, and I'm gonna make sure Geo gets back up. So we will do a 4th level Cure Wounds.
Okay. And as you get up close and kind of kneel down next to him, the electric pulse is just. It kind of even arcs up towards you a little bit as you like touch down into him. Feels nice for you. Whatever.
Yeah, this is normal. This is not enough. I'm disappointed in him. That would be 24.
24
points of healing.
Woo.
And then since I cast a level spell, we're gonna 10 feet jump over here. And so as a bonus, I kind of want to make myself a bigger threat than Geel. So I'm gonna just do more lightning than he is.
Okay.
And just
Alright.
radiate up, and then Rocky's gonna go next and just start punching.
Okay.
God damn it, why does the natural 20s hit? I mean, crit. I'm done. Okay, that was 2 natural 20s.
Okay.
Waste.
Wait, they
Okay, that
don't
was
crit?
annoying. No, it doesn't get the double dice because he's animantite. Yeah.
Oh, well then I should have done hella less damage whenever I did my crit hit.
My roll's good on the
You crit the
dice.
dog. I don't think
Crit
it was
the
made
dog.
of
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Sorry. Oh my god. All right. Never mind. Ignore me.
$37 points of damage
Woof.
for both attacks.
Total.
Yeah. And then he takes 6 more.
Yep. Oh, okay, cool. So with that, as he's slamming into Geo, like with no regard for his own personal safety, it doesn't seem to have any sort of flight or fight kind of thought process to it. It's more or less just damage dealing mechanical being. Rocky continues to slam into the back of this thing. How does Rocky want to do this?
Oh, okay. What is it made of? Is it metal and leather?
This is all fuck all metal.
Okay, cool. He's gonna punch a hole and then burrow into the hole and just push
Okay.
his body in.
So he just starts slamming into the back of this, starts a ping, tring, and as it makes like somewhat of an area, it grabs its hands and insides and rips it open, burrows up inside of the construct, and whoop, pops up the top. You now see this construct Tesla. The coils in the back.
Rocky, don't break those. I need those. Yep. Yep.
Oh gosh, I need everyone but Styx. He's not close enough. To go ahead and make
Good job,
another
Styx.
dexterity saving throw.
It just auto fails.
11.
11
it's just
Percy.
It's just one Calyx. It's not a melee attack.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the amount of damage.
11.
Hey, save this
Well,
for more.
But Frey, you get to add +3.
That's with my +3.
Oh.
Okay.
I only have a
Oh.
+1 on my deck save, but
Oh.
I rolled a 7.
I understand that I have a 0. I feel that.
You hear that, Kyle? We have a weakness. It's dex saving throws.
Don't point it out to him!
30 sessions to find it.
Speak for
all right,
yourself.
I'm missing
Yeah.
Geo.
11.
Oh, let me do
11.
Belmont. Belmont is 20.
Okay.
Damn, Belmont.
Yeah.
Just nimble bimble.
Yeah.
So 15's good. Anything below a 15 fails. So
Mhm.
Frey, Persephone, Geo. You take 36 points of lightning damage.
And I'm out.
18 on
Damn.
on a save.
18 on the save, so I take 9.
Yes. But with that, those coils on the back, when Rocky protrudes himself out of the construct, the Tesla coils go
Wait,
down,
it was the coils?
and then the whole creature explodes in this mass of energy. Rocky is just going to be standing there because all of the pieces just exploded. Arms go flying,
Yeah.
parts of the chassis and everything.
So I have a question. I didn't realize that you said it was the coil. Would
Sure.
you be willing for me to use my reaction to take everyone's damage and like literally hold the coils? Literally my domain, or at least give everyone resistance, and then I'll take full.
I think it already happened. Technically.
Yeah, I didn't realize he said coils until he just grabbed it again at the end.
Alright, make a... It's the only fair way I can think to do this. Make an intelligence check first.
Okay,
Natural 1.
that's a 15 and a 20.
Okay. And then go ahead and make a acrobatics check. Because what I'm having you roll for is to see, one, if you recognize
it's
what
a 9.
this is, and two, if you can climb up. Because again, this is a tall creature.
Yeah,
9? No, alright. No, sorry.
yeah.
I was
Okay,
gonna let you
it's worth a
try it. I was gonna let you try it
Yeah,
at
it was
least.
worth a try. It was worth a try.
You know, if you would recognize it fast enough to climb up the creature and grab it, sure, but not with all that. I'll say you start to make the climb, but it's too little too late.
Okay.
Or I would have drained you. That actually would have been kind of cool. Okay, so Geo gets knocked out. Did anyone else get knocked out, or is everyone still good?
Still up.
No.
Once these coils explode, the actual chassis and body itself, it's interesting. All of the parts actually explode out like into pieces. So like the arms are still intact. It's just an arm. The chassis, its chest, the legs. Rocky already dislodged the head. And the chassis like itself, it's actually split in two, like the chest piece and then the back piece with the two like electrodes coming out. And a shower of gears just go showering down upon all of them. Little ones, big ones, small ones, just cascading everywhere.
I would like to gather all of the gears I can find.
I would like the armor. If you guys are okay with it, I think I could make this into something for me.
I
Especially with
will.
these coils.
I will, on my next turn, go up and cast Cure Wounds on Jill at 3rd level.
I was gonna start making that saves.
Yeah, I know you were. Not on my watch. And
sure.
Misfit will use his special ability to regain 7 hit points.
Okay.
Since Crab is one of our frontliners, I'll jog up to him and tap him and inject 30 points of healing in from my
Inject.
yeah,
Just
my land
inject
hands.
it.
Just shoves your finger into him.
So I have 30
Deal
health
with it.
plus whatever Alona healed me for.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold on.
Okay.
Plus 5.
Right, since combat's done, I need to go pick Ryan up from work, so I will be back in about 20 minutes.
Oh,
Oh,
sure.
okay.
Right.
And I'll also use healing hands on myself to recover 9 hit points.
14 points of healing.
Okay.
Not much. I rolled kind of shitty.
All right.
Oh, wait, sorry, not 14. 19. 19 points. Still not great, but...
Oh goodness, where to begin? Growing up in a bunker alone with only her father and her mechanical dragon, Misfit, Ilona Lewin often felt isolated and alone for the first 24 years of her existence. Forbidden from venturing into the apocalyptic wasteland she was told lay beyond the bunker door, she often dreamed of having her own adventures. After her father left one day and never returned, she had no choice but to leave home and was enthused to discover the world that she thought had been destroyed was so alive. There was so much beauty, so much wonder, so many new friends to meet, and Ilona wasn't going to waste any time. She set off with nothing but her father's coat and her mechanical best friend to find answers to so many of the questions she had. Did bees really have leaves? What did the ocean look like? I wonder if there are actually fish larger than dragons, like I've read about. There were so many adventures to be had. So why had her father locked her away and kept her from knowing such a wonderful and magnificent place filled with so many great people? Ilona made friends with anyone she had even half a conversation with, but soon found herself closely bonded with a group of adventurers training to be part of the Glory Hounds, a marvelous guild that she had already accidentally sort of stumbled into, but she is officially a member. Probably. Choosing to stay with these gearhearts, Ilona soon began to learn that this world was not as perfect as she first thought it to be. So many friends in this world would lie and hurt people. There was a darkness to the world that even she couldn't avoid seeing. But never fear, this girl was raised on fairy tales, stories where monsters were always slain, good always triumphs over evil, and the heroes always stand victorious. It's going to take a lot more than evil plots and devious villains to make Ilona, regret ever leaving that bunker.
Freylost Akra has always been a strong-minded sort, even from his early days among the orphans abandoned at the gates of Grimjaw's compound. He was hand-selected to undergo training to become an elite shock trooper under the god, Tyr, to maintain order throughout the known lands. He maintained this reputation during his training, holding a standing record for returning other platoons as lost flags, as well as a record for the most successful captures on training missions and the most, disciplinary paperwork for refusal of orders. He was an excellent shock trooper with a bit of a mind of his own, and may have risen high among those of lofty ideals were it not for that day. That fateful day, wherein he was ordered to take part in the summary execution of a small village of reformed criminals for not more than seeking a better life than the one levied upon them by the prisons they had slowly broken free of. You see, while the rest of his squad saw hardened criminals, Freylost saw people trying to make the most of what they had, far away from any who could come to harm for it. While the rest of his squad fell too, Freylost fell away, off into the wilds until he hit a point where he could run no more, drifting off into sleep. In his dreams, he was made an offer, a chance to understand why the world behaved the way it did, why it could be so brutal, so unforgiving, and more importantly, how he could change it. All he need do was step away from his home and squad, and continue seeking power under the guidance of this new force. He awoke with an unfamiliar mask, an unfamiliar guide, and an all too familiar need to take action.
Well, hello there. Name's Jill Ashwood Tech. My friends call me Jill. I'm a lizard folk, as you can plainly see, and this here is my introduction. I was born in what most Saskans call the Savage Swamplands, I, however, called it home, till I was run out for hunting too much. Ugh, bunch of bull. They were just jealous I was better at hunting than them. Where was I? Oh yeah, left swamp. Yeah, I left the swamp. Eventually found myself in the company of some soft-skinned mercs. They needed some muscle. I obliged. Spent a long time with them. Grew fond of them. And then one day, they died. A rival company, the Red Buzzards, thought we were moving in on their turf. So, they killed all of them. Except me. Thought they could make a spectacle of me. So they sent me over to an arena to fight forever till I died. I wasn't happy with this. So, one day, during a really nasty riot, I snuck out and escaped. I got nicked on the way out though, so had to lay low for a few months while that healed. Eventually, when I was getting ready, I heard rumors of a new merc company opening up in Azeros, so I made my way there to hide myself among them, gather some strength and information, so I can kill me some red buzzards. And that's how I met the Glory Hounds.
Oh, hi. I was told to introduce myself. I'm Voltao, a 15-year-old storm chaser. My friends call me Volt. I got the nickname because I like storms. I know, shocking, right? Did I get that pun right? Is that okay? Is that good? Okay, good. Well, I'm from a small island named Akari in the Sea of Radiance. My home is known for elementals fighting off the coast every 10 years. I was on the beach for one of these fights, watching a giant snake made of clouds fighting a water elemental. After that, I was hooked. It made me want to become a storm chaser. So I headed to the mainland to see if I could find any other storms that aren't on my island. Some people tell me I get excited when I talk about storms, but what can I say? They're so cool. I really hope that I can find other people who like storms. Yeah, like crazy storms, like when the wind blows from a cold to a hot and makes a tornado that can destroy an entire village by just going through it. Wait, we're out of time? No, but it was just getting good.
Styx ain't had the easiest of lives, but what he has lived through has made him the goblin he is today. He was born and raised in this tiny village situated in the forest that surrounds the Shadowvale Mountains. Life was peaceful until the night the heroes came to visit and threw his life into darkness. Alone and afraid in a world he didn't understand, he sought shelter in the only place he could find, the ruins he had heard about as a child buried deep within the Shadowvale Mountain. Just one problem with that: the ruins weren't empty. The years passed filled with pain, fear and solitude until he was rescued by his now closest friend Kylar. This fateful day would change Styx's life forever. He was no longer alone in the world. He had friends, he had a family, he had a cause to fight for. Styx is now a blood hunter and a member of the Claret Order, those who fight against the darkness and the things that would use the darkness as a weapon. His training now complete, he has decided to travel and expand his knowledge of the world and the secrets it hides. Eventually, his travels led him to Lower Azaro and the Guild Hall of the Glory Hounds. Little did Styx know that this one act of accepting work would have such a big impact on his life. Styx now has some new comrades and new friends to explore the world with, and new ways to look at the world. He has found a talent for magic he didn't know about, and through this magic, his familiar, Acheron. The shadows of his past are once again looming behind Styx, but Styx knows he has friends to help him. He ain't alone anymore, and he ain't afraid anymore. He's still the same goblin he's always been, but one thing he knows for sure. It's true what they say, mate. What don't kill you can scar you for life. But the drink helps.
Persephone Sharonford Vanderoth Kearney de Renard III, fourth child of Viscount Zephyros de Renard, daughter of the House of Blades. At your service. But don't let my good breeding fool you. My family not only rules Theros with the other three houses, but we also control its military. As a child, instead of playing with dolls and learning how to arrange flowers, like my sisters, I studied combat and tactics with my brothers, and I was rather good at it. Then I discovered engineering and constructed my first firearm, Requiem. Life was going well. Until I overheard my parents discussing an arranged marriage for me. Having already been thoroughly disillusioned about the bliss that is usually associated with marriage, I did the only thing I could. Claimed I was going for a long visit with Great Aunt Rosalind in Upper Azeros, took the longer route by land, and remained in Lower Azeros instead. I calculated it would be around 2 months before anyone showed up looking for me, by which time I would be long gone, a false name hiding my trail. Unfortunately, I miscalculated. Far too soon I heard that my eldest sister, Calypso, was in town looking for me. My miscalculation, father's choice and agent, and the sudden discovery that a band of thugs have been seeking to kidnap Calypso left me less than ecstatic. I had little choice but to reveal my identity to my new allies, and escort my sister back to the safety of our estate in Imbric, hopefully drawing out the brigands in the process. So far, things are going about as well as everything else lately.
Yeah, I just want to pick this thing apart for like scraps and spare parts and what have you.
Wait, what'd you heal me for? Sorry, I zoned out.
You have a total of 49.
19.
Good job, guys.
Yay! We did it! Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go start like tearing this thing apart.
I will also, when I go, get up, see that it's dead, and start looking for its heart.
So, like, is anybody else concerned that these things might have been sentient? Because, like, we've been dealing with sentient machines this entire time, and they haven't always looked the exact same. Just saying.
I'm a little mad that it almost killed me, so I'm looking for its heart.
Well,
like,
I mean-
I would expect that, but then I also just watched you, like, try to wear another one of these things for fun.
You see,
that
the
one
difference
actually
is
talks.
he was already dead, and he was an asshole.
Yeah,
I don't
this
know
one's
about
dead.
these guys.
He
Wow.
literally
Already
just
dead.
exploded.
He did attack us first,
Yeah,
so...
Rocky was literally in his body a second ago.
I'm pretty sure that the sticks attacked them first.
I didn't attack this guy, I attacked the dogs.
and then Fairless
Fair
notices
enough.
there's a hallway right there. He's like,
Wait a second, I could have just gone that way?
As I come waddling through.
I'm actually genuinely upset now. Fuck. I didn't get to hit like either of these. I'm gonna give up on the whole like pretending to be righteous thing. I didn't get to hit anything except like the one. I hit the one like twice and that's it.
I will... Can I like take off this... Can I like take off this thing's head and like roll it to Frey and just be like, go nuts?
It already popped off. Rocky put his head there.
You just golf it down the hallway again.
Athletics check.
Okay. 1 moment. 21.
Ting, 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 ting. It's a nice like arc down.
Ow.
You actually play the slice a little bit.
Who just threw
Oh,
the
I
head
went-
at me?
Off Volt's backpack.
Shield it.
Oh, that's okay. Just
So when you go over to heal Misfit,
Mm-hmm.
Misfit heals himself.
and you okay,
Misfit they have a repair action.
Yeah. Yeah.
so you kind of help him get back up and then just go right into gathering gears and stuff.
I mean, I'm gonna check and make sure he's okay, obviously,
Oh, okay,
but
okay, all right.
yeah.
Just want to make sure. It sounded like you were very gear greedy there for a hot second.
No, obviously I'm gonna check and make sure Misfit's okay. Is he okay?
Hey, gears are in our hearts, we can't help it.
He is now, if you're gonna check on him, but he was a little upset 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, no. Like he can jolt himself for 2d8 plus 2 healing points. So he did that, and then I went over and I like inspected him and made sure that he was okay, and then I just started gathering things up, and he's helping me. He's like digging through stuff and.
Hold on, Misfit, come here really quick. Come here. I'm gonna do mending for a minute and just try to heal him up a little bit. Poor guy.
alright, did this
Just
thing
for
have
the
a
giggles
heart?
of it, do you have an animal handling at all?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll
Is it
that.
great? No.
Well, roll it anyway.
17.
Misfit, when Volt takes the time to mend him a little bit, and he's gonna
Anytime, buddy.
nuzzles in the Volt.
Part of the cooking business. I got you.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
He made ice cream. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna like glare at Volt.
Rocky, grab this up. We gotta go.
Walt, that I should hit him? I can do it.
Picks up an arm and a leg.
No, get the chest piece. The important part, buddy.
Wrong.
The one that's it's on you. Never mind. Let's go.
Just drops them.
Yeah, good job, bud.
Picks up the coiled back.
Cool. You mind holding on to that for a little bit? I speak primordial, so it's a bunch of just gurgles back and forth to each other.
He just says. He says in Rock. He goes this.
Yes, perfect.
Okay.
You did awesome, by the way.
Yay!
Can I, because I know Jill wanted to find the heart, can I help Jill find the heart and see if it's safe for him to eat?
Sure. Make a... Just for the giggles of it real quick, though. Make a intelligence check.
Yeah,
That's a natural one.
Wow, Kaylee, you're on fire today. You need to ground those dice.
It's all of them. It's all of them.
We need to get you a dice tower so you don't roll them. They just fall.
Go ahead and roll a d4 for me real quick.
Oh,
What?
God. Okay. A 2.
You and Jill spend the next better part of 20 to 30 minutes looking for a heart before you realize that this is a clockwork. It doesn't have a heart. So you just waste 20, 30 minutes looking around for something that's not there.
Anything that resembles a heart?
It's about that time that you remember back to, like, at the professor's where, you know, some of his constructs had these large inner workings of gears. They don't necessarily have any sort of, like, core energy source or anything in terms of a heart or an internal mechanism. It's all these gears and clockworks that kind of rotate together. So after about 20-30 minutes of looking for the heart, I don't know if you want to tell Jill that or not, but that's the epiphany that you have after searching.
Hold on one second. Give me...
Jill, 20-30 minutes goes by and this chick can't find a heart. You're like, you're starting to wonder if there even is one.
I'm going back to the dog and see if it has a heart.
Okay. Jill just gets up and leaves your excavation.
Yeah, then I'll just keep tearing this thing apart for scraps and spare parts, and then I'll do the same thing to the dogs.
Okay.
Does the dog look like the same thing as the robot, I guess? Is it
And I'll also take 5 minutes to cast Mending on Misfit 5 times.
How long do you mend Misfit for, Volt?
Just for one, so it's 2d6.
You have 20 to 30 minutes, so you can do as much as you want in that amount of time.
It's 6 times.
No, she gave me a dirty look at the first one. I know when I'm stepping over the line. So,
how many hit points does Misfit have?
He has a total of 52.
Okay. How much did he heal himself for?
7.
And then mending does how much?
It was 2d6, so I just gave him 8.
Yeah.
So 14. Okay.
So, 15. And then plus 4 is 19.
So he's about halfway before you even get to helping him. A little less than half.
Misfit, I'm sorry. If you want to be mad at me, fine. Be mad at me. Look, you have every right to be angry. Just hold still so I can fix you, and then you can go off with your other friend. 2, 3.
You and this freaking dog, dude.
4.
Jesus Christ.
What, me and Misfit?
Yeah, roll an animal handling check.
Okay. I will heal him back up to 45 out of 52, and then I'll just let him go do whatever, since he's mad at me.
Roll an animal handling check.
Me?
Yeah,
For my own Misfit?
Yeah.
Yes. It has feelings.
Choose a new 20. Choose a new 20.
It? Did you just call Misfit an it?
Yes.
He is a precious little boy.
How you decide his gender?
The whole time you're trying to like
Oh.
mend him, if you know, like he's trying to like not fight you, but like definitely get away. Like he wants to go play, or he wants to go hang out with his friends, or it's like stop trying to rub my face, mom, and get the dirt off, like all this stuff. And eventually, when you let him go, he just like
You're
takes off.
embarrassing him. It's adorable.
He takes off whatever direction Volt went, whatever
Oh,
way that was.
you're gonna get me in trouble, buddy.
Awesome.
Alright, DM, does this dog have a heart?
And Loda will go back to her pile of gears and just, if nobody's around, just cry while she gathers gears.
I mean, I was hanging out. I'm still there.
She'll probably still cry, but she's gonna do it subtly, as best she can.
A subtle
Roll
cry.
a crying stealth.
Make a sleight of cry check.
How low is
2.
that?
Okay. Frey, your passive perception is what, like a 15 or something?
15, yeah.
Yeah. It's obvious that Alona's trying to hide the fact that she's crying. That's how badly she's not hiding that she's crying. You said you rolled a 2, right?
I rolled a 2.
That's very
Then I get a
okay.
+2, so it's a 4 total.
Nice.
Yep, just crying in gears.
Just crying in your gears. Crying tears in your gears.
Your gearheart's broken.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is.
So sad.
Bending doesn't fix
Belmont
that.
will come up to you though and just kind of be like,
It's not the same.
Oh, wow.
It's flies off.
Wow.
Yes, fine. Go on, go.
Flies off.
That's some foul language.
Just gonna,
You would have saw that whole exchange. Misfit running away, crying, Belmont coming over to like console a little bit. Just go away! And
Red's just standing there like, I'm against leaving people on their own. This is very awkward. I'm gonna help gather gears. Also, I still have some, like, alcohol if you want it.
She's gonna hold out her hand.
Alright. He'll rummage through his pack a little bit and pull out. Hunch Punch seems appropriate.
Sweet.
She needs something bright and cheery.
Just gonna start. I'm gonna sniff it first.
Smells fruity and delicious.
Does it smell like the stuff I drank with Jasper?
Yes.
We had one that turned me a different color, and we had one that just
Punch
knocked
is
me
the
the
color one.
Yep.
Hunch Punch is the color
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
Very
and then the
Okay.
one that knocks you out with the. Oh crap!
Okay.
I can't think of it.
I'll just
The one
kind
that
of.
knocks you out is
Something
Duskwood,
wood?
and I have some of
Yes.
that too.
I'm just gonna look at it, and I'm just gonna be like, "Do you have anything a little bit less?"
Punchy.
I mean, I guess that depends on how fucked up you want to get.
Just. What else do you have?
I've still got some Duskwood. Got a bit of
Perfect.
catnip left.
No, Duskwood sounds good.
Are you sure?
Oh no.
That's delightful.
Just hand it over.
I'm just gonna start freaking chugging it.
Oh, okay.
Take it back immediately.
You still got one in. I would love to see a Constitution saving throw.
You got this. I believe in you.
Roll that
I
one.
actually have a pretty good
What?
Constitution
20.
saving throw. Oh shit!
22.
I won one.
No, it's a 3.
Don't forget to add your +3 for me.
That's still
At
a
least you
fall.
have Frey there as a bonus. It doesn't do shit, but I mean, at least it's there. And-
It's a total of 13.
okay, that's
Oh,
adorable.
okay.
Okay, cool.
Well, you won't
I pass
die.
out.
Yeah.
I think it does more than knocks you out.
Yeah. So as you take this, you're emotional. You're looking for a heart. There is no heart. You're trying to figure out what's going on with Misfit and Belmont. You switched him away. It's like you Your dad's leaving. Lincoln's all these things. What is happening? This whirlwind of emotions. It's hard to focus. It's hard to think. It's hard to just I want to feel. I don't even know what you just take. You just take this drink, and you have this moment where you look at Frey, and in that moment of taking it, he, for whatever reason, rips the bottle out of your hand, but the damage has been done. And as you feel the liquid go down your throat, it actually feels rather soothing, almost kind of a minty wood aftertaste to it.
Oh shit, this is absinthe?
And in
that
moment,
sounds good.
And in that moment, you see Frey, for whatever reason, do like a 360 180. It goes like one way first and then the other way. And you're worried about Frey, what's going on to him, when in reality, the room has just spun to you as you just go tipsy flurry and just lay prone on the ground.
Cool. Am I unconscious?
You're not unconscious, but you are definitely not feeling very well all of a sudden.
Okay, cool. So I'm laying on my back on the ground, and I'm just staring up at the ceiling, and I was like, "Hey, are you okay?"
I don't know how much Ilona has drank, but I don't know how much Kayla has drank either.
This is the second time she's ever had alcohol.
So for Kayla, I don't know.
You went for the hardest shit.
I don't know Kayla's drinking experience, but just to put it in perspective, because I've done my search here.
It's like 151 proof rum just chugged. That's a terrible idea.
It's got the effect of like a full night of drinking, where the room starts spinning.
Yep.
In that brief of a moment, you have the room spins in a cave, where there's all these different colors and lights from the lights coming in different areas and different shadows and different emotions, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Natural one. Natural one. Natural one. Natural one.
No.
Don't forget that extra +3.
It's another 3.
Frey, as you rip the bottle, you can see the effects of this. You've seen it before. The effects of the Duskward. You swear her eyes don't necessarily roll back into her head. They almost go fully back and come back around the bottom. You don't even know if that's physically possible by science. But you see the eyes roll back and then come back around again this way. And she spins,
I know.
falls to the ground. Just the body's natural reaction. She's gonna hurl. It's either she's gonna hurl on herself, or you could try to help her turn over.
I'm gonna try to roll her on her side so she's in the fetal position and therefore will not drown in her own vomit.
And Ilona just that ram leg from last night just came up in a hurry, or from breakfast, whatever it would have been.
Did it ram its way out of her body?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Don't go there.
Coyote.
I'm just gonna kind of.
I'm not good at puns, okay? It was there. There's something there. I know it, okay? Alona, you're probably gonna be tapped out for the next couple of minutes, okay?
I got this. Just
maybe.
Tap her and use 5 points of my lay on hands to remove the effects of poison.
Oh God damn it!
So again, in that moment, Ilona, the world spins. You feel a weird sense of calm and peace for a moment, though. All the thoughts that you just had a moment ago, as Frey rips the bottle from your hand, just all seem to fade out as the world itself fades out. And although you don't even feel the impact of hitting,
it's a light tap.
Your body just instinctively tries to get this poison out of your system. And as Frey turns you over, you feel this presence in your neck as he turns you over and casts lay on hands. You feel comfort, and then all this emotion comes back again, and this feeling comes back again as you're fully aware of everything going on as the chunks just come out of your mouth. That you had a brief, I'd say 8 seconds of peaceful bliss.
How alcoholics start.
Maybe.
Of forgetfulness. Yeah, kind of. As you forget.
I'm just gonna look at Frey and I'm gonna be like, what did you do?
Prevented you from dying. Maybe don't drink that much that fast, especially not this stuff. God.
No, I wasn't going to die. I was.
If I didn't roll you over, you would have drowned in your own vomit. I've seen it happen. It's not pretty.
Well, I'll be more careful this time. Or can I try again, please?
She just sits up with like a little bit of like dribble coming out, just like
just gonna wipe my face.
Do that
Wow.
again. I'm keeping you on. I'm keeping you dry forever if I see that happen again.
What are you going to do? You're going to lock me in a bunker?
No, I'm going to very studiously watch anytime you go to a bar, and I'm big enough to stop it from happening.
The same thing.
Bartram from miles away goes.
No,
I'll give her the dust squid again. Sips.
I'll take a smaller sip.
Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 2.
That's an 11 plus the 3 from Frey plus my 7 is a 21. Nope, 22.
Okay. A little smaller sip this time. Maybe not necessarily going right straight for the chug. You feel that same minty kind of wood aftertaste go down, mixed with something else that wasn't there before, but for whatever reason, it's not so bad. You're able to keep this one down. You almost feel the world spin, but then kind of like close your eyes and just hold it for a second.
Better this time, yeah?
I mean, I don't like it.
Oh, yeah, no, you're not gonna like it. Not Duskwood. That shit's strong. But better.
And again, for a moment here, Alona, in this moment of drinking with Frey and just having this conversation, you kind of sort of forget about, you know, where Misfit went, or Belmont, or your dad, or Lincoln, or just.
Okay, so I have the good effects, not the not the bad effects.
Correct.
Okay.
Are the goddamn heart. I need it.
So, Gio, roll an investigation check, buddy.
Ah. All right.
During this time, Volt and Styx, and what would you guys like to do?
6.
6. I'm going off investigating. I sent Rocky with Sticks.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception checks, Styx. And Volt, what are you doing?
I'm putting the armor pieces in a pile and seeing if they're salvageable.
Okay, cool.
17 plus.
You can roll a tinker check for that a while if you want.
Cool. Perception. 21 total.
21 total. Alright, so while everyone's, again, Alona had 20-30 minutes looking for gears, Volt's putting together the puzzle pieces of the Sentinel, Gio's walking around between the two dogs trying to find heart pieces with Alona for a little bit, and then goes to the dogs. You take this time to walk around, and you kind of walk for a bit, but you hear this thump, 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 and you stop walking, and the thumping stops. Alright?
I'll look behind.
It's weird. You kind of take a couple more steps, and you look behind you. You see the large rock elemental creature just stops when you stop.
That's alright. I'll keep investigating. Yep, sure.
Okay. So, as you walk around here, Rocky and Toe, some of the things you'll find are, like up in this top right, this top corner here, you see this like large mechanical arm with a very thick metallic rope structure connected to it, what we would call a crane. There's a couple empty crates here and there, and you do find throughout this whole mining site, you don't find a lot of it. It starts off with just a trace of like this black powdery dust on some of the crates. Eventually you do find like 2 or 3 pieces, not very big, maybe about the size of like a nice hunk of coal, basically, of what you would guess to be the alloy of the hour. Is this very dense, thick hexgrade. I'm not even gonna make you roll for the nature check. You know the stuff is here. It's the only element that you see mined here. The only thing I'd say that you'd find is there's this large hole. Well, actually, what was a hole? The platform's now been raised. This is where the Sentinel came from. You do also see another back exit. And as you explore down there, it opens up into a large kind of rectangular cavern. And just for the sake of brevity here, as you kind of explore in there, you realize that it's large enough that this is probably where the tank was held. And it's also larger than 20 feet high in here. The ceiling's actually much higher. And it's interesting. So the platform, like, so where you're at right now, it kind of does go down a little bit, which allows for larger things to be held here. So the plateau part of this whole area is very much the same thing, but it kind of goes down into the earth a little bit. Hi, Heather. Welcome back.
I miss.
Alona got drunk and threw up on Duskwood. That's fun.
I still can't find a heart.
All in the span of 8 seconds.
Just have a really bad day. Had euphoria for 8 seconds. So as you're exploring this other opening, Styx, what you'll find also is, just from rummaging around as you do, you find this control panel, all of 3 buttons on it, and you push the one, and over to the side, you see these doors start to open. And they're sand colored. They're looks like they're almost camouflaged into the surrounding. Even with your decent perception, like, you almost didn't even see it until the doors actually separated and came back together. What's up, Ryan? Oh, and then the third button is, so one door opens, one door closes, and then the other button opens up the top, which is kind of cool. So you gather here that the tank was definitely stored here, and perhaps something else. In fact, I would like to have you roll another perception check while you're down here.
Ooh, natural 20.
Fantastic.
That's 24.
So when you open those doors to the outside, you kind of like take a step out, and as you look around, you kind of get your bearings. When you look off to the one side, you can see that kind of perch that you guys all stood at before, looking down into the valley. You can see it off over to your right. And when you look down, you see very familiar tank treads going off in that direction too.
Yep.
But with that natural 20, what you will also see when you look down is going off in the opposite direction. Not treads like on the tank. It's very odd. They're very large, almost like 3-pronged footprints. And you kind of take a minute to look at it. It's like, all right, that's odd. It almost looks like a bird. Wait, no, there's no bird that big. These tracks are huge, but they definitely have that kind of 3-pronged look to them. And again, with that natural 20, I'll just tell you that you make it out as you kind of like follow them for a little bit. It looks like there's some sort of... It has not 4, but 3 different set of... like, the movement of whatever this thing moves with these 3 sets of... the set of 3 feet. 3-pronged 3 feet. I will also tell you with that natural 20, you might as well just get it all out here. It definitely seems like it's some sort of... It's a very large thing. The indentation that it makes is deeper than the tank treads that were made. So whatever this thing is, you don't know if it's the big thing high or a big thing fat or a combination of both, but it's definitely big enough that it makes very deep indentations into the ground as it goes that way. So in the time of Alona 20-30 minutes and Geo 20-30 minutes and all that kind of stuff, I'll say that you go down and find all this stuff and you can come back. Volt, in about all this time, yeah, again, all those pieces broke off. Interestingly enough, in very whole pieces. So it's very easy to kind of like Lego this guy, Lego man him back together.
Cool. I don't want any of the gears and stuff. I just want the armor I was wearing.
Yeah, Doug, you could take all of it. I mean, you can.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna inspect just the coils.
Okay. 21 with the tinkers.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'll say about the coils is just like I mentioned before about these clockworks, right? There's like the professor had keys, very large keys that went into the back, and you had to like crank these clockwork golems, basically, if you will, and for a certain amount of time they would be active without like a pilot kind of thing. Yeah,
Okay.
whether it be attack or defend, very very rudimentary concepts, right? You gather with these coils that it is some sort of energy. Obviously, it's some sort of energy source, right?
Mhm.
And it emits a very powerful electric burst, as a lot of you noticed. As
Did I?
some sort of like defense mechanism, right?
Yeah.
Not only as an attack, but also as a defense when it self-destructs. It explodes,
Mhm.
obviously. We've all seen that too. It seems like those coils also help it last a little bit longer. So it's still, when you look on the back, you do actually see now in the back there is a hole where a key would go. So something about like with these coils and this crank, it's like a longer battery life, to put it any other way.
Okay.
Every time it emits a burst, the charge would go down, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or until obviously it self-destructs. It only has so many charges before it would have to be like recharged again, or it blows up, basically.
Okay. So it's pretty much like a more direct version of what my container is. Able to store power, holds onto it.
Kinda.
Okay.
Yeah, kinda. Your gears can kind of start turning a little bit. Like, you might be able to manipulate these coils in a way with your backpack. Not really, even with that 21, not necessarily sure all the ins and outs.
There's ideas there. There's just no definite plans.
Mm-hmm. Give it enough time and thought process to it. Maybe, some sort of tinkering with it might be useful. But yeah, you can take all those pieces. Geo, with your dogs. Where's he at? There he is. Did he roll?
He's in here. He rolled a 6.
He rolled a 6?
Yeah.
Geo! Geo, you rolled a 6?
Yes.
Oh god. Okay. So as much like with almost like with the leather straps from the night before, you're just so keen on trying to find this heart, if you will. You just start to rip these dogs apart, and
Yep.
Oh.
You don't find what you're looking for with this heart thing. I mean, there's lots of things that you could eat. You just don't really find a quote-unquote heart.
Are they mostly mechanical?
With that 6, man, for Geo, this is a metal thing. You'd have to have one of your nerd friends look at it to figure it out. If you wanted to, or you can just start eating it, it's whatever.
Yeah.
It's about as big as you, a little bit bigger, but it's on all fours, It's a barely big creature.
All right. Well, I get my. Well, I'll just eat whatever looks edible.
Sure.
I want to try and stop him from eating one of them.
Just start eating at some of the gears on the inside, just imagining.
Just one of them.
For the description of it, it is a lot of gears, so I would say this is just like a nice warm bag of hot popcorn, man. Just
We're gonna say popcorn.
just kind of, get all the butter on there, some of the grease from it,
All right.
You have two bags of popcorn, really big bags of popcorn.
Well, I'll eat as much as the first one as I can.
When Geo comes back to the group, he's just like holding a dog like this, just like reaching it and grabbing gear, just like a big bag of popcorn.
He didn't talk, so I guess it's not wrong.
Percy, what do you want to do all this time? Everyone kind of went on all different directions here, so.
I want to look for remnants of the hexagrate.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception or investigation, whichever one's higher for you.
Investigation's higher, but passive would be higher than that. But let's go with investigation for now. Yeah. 18.
Okay. Everyone kind of branches off and starts doing their own thing. So you just start kind of like, walking down this way, just kind of looking around. You see this hole where the sentinel camp up. You guys kind of walking around. You see some more contraptions. You eventually make your way up here. You look at this crane thing like, oh, interesting construction. The long arm must be used for some sort of pulley system to pull up bigger body. Like, you kind of take a minute to look at that. Mm-hmm. Refocus. You're trying to look for hexagrite, and you go ahead and roll a d8 for me real quick.
Okay. And if I see any blueprints, I'm not even caring what they are. I'm putting them in the bag.
Sure.
8.
8. You find 8 decent-sized chunks from your walkabout. Later on, if you compare them to Styx's, he found like 2 or 3 what we would call like almost like golf ball size pieces. But your 8 pieces are more softball cantaloupe size.
Okay.
The golf ball size ones are still pretty heavy. They're this dense material. You're hexagrite, but they're like cannonballs. It's a very dense, heavy. Like, you can only really carry so many and then go back to the stash that you found to bring them back to the group. But 8.
Bag of holding.
Yeah,
so.
Or you can put them in there too. Blueprint wise. Blueprint wise. No, I don't know. There really wouldn't be any blueprints here or anything like that.
Worth a shot since they make stuff.
I will say collectively as a group, I'll let you in on this little bit of information as you guys kind of like gather all your things, kind of gather back up as a group. Especially for Styx and for Percy, since you guys are the ones that kind of walked around, you would definitely get the feel that, and Ilona too, because you said that you were specifically looking for things under 6 months old, before you started drinking, before you started day drinking.
Yep.
You 3 would definitely get the idea before maybe some of the other ones, or maybe chime into them, that this is not the headquarters. This is more of a mine of operations. There's nothing here in regards to permanent residence. It definitely seems like this was a grab and go kind of operation. Anything that you found behind in terms of like tables or chairs or like cots or anything is very much, wouldn't matter if they brought it with them or not.
Mm-hmm.
And when you guys piece it together too, I'll also let you know that before Ilona started drinking, the one thing I'll let you know is that you said anything less than 6 months or variation of like however long your dad was gone for. That's what you're
like
sort of
I was looking for something that would have triggered the effect. So like 6 months, around that old, or a little bit older, a little bit younger.
Right. I'll basically tell you that if you look around some of the machinery in here, it was made with the intention of quickness, like the crane up in the corner. It's not made to be here for a long time. It's put it up so it has a use and get done and over with.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you're drinking, I don't know necessarily how much more I would tell you, besides the fact that I'll tell you that it's not over 6 months. How's that?
Yeah, okay. That's...
If that helps. So, with all you guys going different directions, with all you guys going different directions, you all come back together. I'm done talking because I've been rambling around for about 10 minutes now, so take it away.
Yeah, hey, it's a fun fact, I wasn't done.
Oh God. Oh, no.
I was just gonna try to sit her up and encourage her, her being Ilona, to sit still. We'll take the alcohol away after a couple of drinks. Well, she looks like she's too distracted to notice. And then just finish collecting the gears for her.
No. I'm not done with it. No, I'm not done with it. Isn't that?
Yeah, I'll hand you a water skin. I'll hand you a water
it's sort
skin.
of like the thing, right? You start and then you just don't stop until you're done. And I'm not.
Until
I'm
you're
not done.
puking on the floor, horribly miserable. No, here, drink this first. I'll hand you the water skin. Finish that, and then you can have more. You'll thank me for it later, I promise.
It's just.
Speaking as someone who's spent many a morning not drinking water after alcohol, it'll help. I promise you.
I'll drink the water. You
and
have
then
to
you can have more of this.
But also, before I drink the water, you have to have some of that because that's the rule, right? You're not supposed to drink alone. That's the right.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Go ahead. If you're taking a swig, you know what to do.
Yeah, I'll keep it to a small one.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So that is a 11.
Cool.
But I can't be poisoned. Wait, no, never mind. That's disease, not poison.
Can't be diseased, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a monk. I'm a paladin.
as Alona starts, kind of swaying you into drinking with her, like, come on, that's the rules. That's the rules I know that I made up just now. It oddly makes sense to you. That sure, that's not good to drink alone.
That's also what Jasper told me that night
That's true.
that I drank with
That's
him.
true.
So
It's just weird
Just
to
try
drink
to
alone.
encourage
It's
her.
better to drink with a friend. Yeah. So Frey, as you take this drink, you put it up to your
Weird
black
mask.
mask face, and like the bottle actually like kind of like sucks around it as you take this drink. Yeah, that's probably the face Alona would make as that happens.
Oh, that's so
and you take
weird.
the swig. Now, Alona, you wouldn't necessarily see this, but a very similar effect where your eyes, the room does this spin, and as the room does this spin, you also see Frey's body kind of swim with it. You almost want to kind of like sway with him for no apparent reason. Oh, that's what we're doing. All right, well, okay. And you start to swing. When you see her start to swing and you're swinging, but it's a different direction, it definitely starts to. Go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna cheat and just cure myself right now.
So as the room starts to spin, oh gosh, Dad, Dad, help! All right, so you touch your face.
Dad,
help!
Do you actually say "Dad" when you grab your face?
Maybe a little bit.
I know I'm the one who threw that in there, but I kind of almost want to like see if I would help or not. Does that make sense? Like,
Sure. You can decide if my lay on hands works here.
I should have said that. That was my bad. I should have been like, sucks to be you. Anyway, no. All right, fine. 5 points of lay on hands. The room stops spinning. Alone, you stop seeing. You just stop spinning.
Are we done? Twirling.
Everyone will start to congregate around.
You can continue doing that. And I was gathering up the other gears for it. They were already left.
That's when we'll pick up. Everyone, Frey and Ilona are day drinking. Take it away.
So
What'd you find?
I found where the tank was stored, and it looks like there was something bigger here. It's not here anymore.
Wasn't that sort of big? What was it called? Like the sentinel, the sentry. The sinner.
Sentinel is a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Was that the thing that was in that was the one that?
What are you trying to say?
It was a shut up. It's a god, sort of god that they talked about. Is that that thing?
It could also be the dragon.
I don't know, the dragon had this. I'll explain to Percy about the 3 footprints and the 3 prongs. So that book that we got from the annoying dwarfs, I had all the blueprints in that I got.
I'm not completely certain we've even come
Was there
across
anything in there
something
like
yet.
Yeah, I think we would have known if we'd met Sentinel.
You see, the thing is that when they described Sentinel to me, Sneezy kind of described him as being more akin to the mechs, but sentient.
Yeah.
Is that not what we just thought?
Bulwark didn't look a damn thing like any of the mechs. Mac and cheese look completely different. Are you crazy?
I think she was talking about the big zappy one that exploded everywhere.
Oh, him. Well, I mean...
I think the Sentinel's more like the Professor's clockwork mechs, that sort of massive size. Because really, that guy was a sentry, but I don't think he was the Sentinel. Because this place doesn't actually look like their main base anyway.
Plus, the Sentinel specifically stated to work kind of like an enforcer.
Yeah.
To be a decent enforcer, you got to be a bit more
hardy,
thoughtful than that thing seemed to be.
So why is Alona slurring her words?
I'm not slurring my words. You're slurring your ears. It's not me. It's you. Everything's fine. It's that dog you're eating. It's making you hear things.
Frey just slipping the booze bottle into his bag. Fanning innocence.
As a previous person part of a mercenary company, can you cure slurring of words with very cold water?
No. About the only thing you can do to try to speed up coming back to being not horribly drunk is a lot of induced vomiting, and don't do that. That's bad for you.
Yeah.
Unless you're a medical professional doing it, in which case you're doing a stomach pump anyway, which is fine.
I would say that you know that she's drunk. I don't think it's really that hard to figure that part out.
Okay. Just trying to think. You shouldn't really drink on the job.
What? When was that a rule?
What? Well, Six, you're always drunk. If you don't drink, I'm worried.
At least wait till we're somewhere safe, you know.
You still you still have my bottle of Apple Jacks, man.
We killed him.
Yeah, there's about half of it left.
That was a gift anyway. Enjoy.
Well, we killed what was here, but we don't know if this is obviously not where they were staying, unless the Wolfwood just went without any sort of living quarters, which means that others could be arriving, or more buzzards from the other factions.
So we should take down this building.
Yeah, we still need to destroy at least part of the entrance.
I found another entrance. There's the one that we came in the back, and I found the other entrance. Well, the two entrances. There's a couple more doors. I'll take everyone to the doors and show them with the buttons.
Quick question, DM.
Yep.
Since there are two entrances, we can block those off, but there's just holes in the ceiling, isn't there?
There are.
So they could just get back in if we block the entrances.
Well, yeah, even if we collapse the place, it's not going to stop them. It's going to slow them down.
What I can do is do rudimentary traps throughout as we leave. I do have 2 more shrapnel grenades, 4 more fire, and 4 electricity. So I can just do very simple tripwire activates. That way, if someone does get in once we leave and hopefully seal the doors, then they will have a few nasty surprises.
Yeah, also the ones up. Good.
I also still have 4 of the original boom hammer cartridges and 2 of the cold and 2 of the fire. So
yeah, Alona can also make it really annoying for them and make her little magical doorways, and people just won't be able to go through them.
Yeah, I can. It's super easy. I can do that.
Yeah. So that would be also another way of getting them to stop for a bit.
So if we can do that on every door and some traps throughout, I would say, Frey, save your cartridges because those are not easy to come by. It's not like
that's the truth.
Get them in any old shop. But my grenades I make whenever I need them, so it's not really a problem.
Alright. You guys do that. I'm dunning this dog. We're gonna go take a nap in the tank.
Okay.
Let me know if you need anything heavy moved. Thank you.
I need something heavy moved, please.
That didn't take long.
Yep.
Okay, I can help.
Yes.
How much of the dog did I eat?
was that?
Good question. How much of the dog did he eat?
Well,
from walking around and everything and talking and everything, I mean, it's a big bag of popcorn, but I mean, you are, pretty large crocodile. You're probably almost done with your first bag.
All right, I just leave it and just go to the tank that I can't open because someone arcane locked it. So I just sleep on the side.
Just lay on the tank and sunbathe in the sun like a lizard.
Yeah. Yeah.
With a
I
full
think arcane
belly.
lock, you can designate who goes through.
I can't get in. So I'm just out here laying in the sun, doing a short rest because I still want all my health back.
All right.
Oh, Bolt, I got an idea. There's still one full dog, right?
Yes.
Just think, I could modify the dog with my bike so it looks even cooler.
We can definitely mount the head onto the bike, and then
I was thinking possibly like it could run for a bit or be a bike for a bit.
Yeah. Okay, I see where we're going. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're making a transformer?
Yep.
Yes. Essentially, yes.
So Drunk Alona got that though. Are you guys making a transformer? I can help make a transformer.
In a sense, your bike's gonna run and also be able to bite people.
Yes. So
Okay.
my bike can fight with me.
That's okay. Yep.
It'll be a motor bitle.
It'd be more of an ATV than a motorcycle.
Again,
though.
Drunk Alona comes in with motor vital.
Motor bitle!
Yes.
I think that's actually genius. I'm totally on board with this.
Wow, you're going a genius set.
So we can take the
No one's
remaining.
contesting that.
So just the armor from the big guy, all the gears, and then the one full dog, and not the popcorn dog.
Yeah.
If Jill didn't eat the legs of the other popcorn dog, though, we should take those just in case.
I think I just mostly ate the innards.
He's just eating the inside of it. The outside's fine.
He was just hollowing it out.
All right, so we'll use the other one for parts.
Yep. There we go.
Sure.
And then, you guys can start doing your traps and grenade stuff.
I mean, anything else you guys decide to take from here? I mean, just depending on size or whatever is fine. There's nothing here in terms of people. You get your 8 hexagrite cannonball size. You get the 3 golf ball size. You have the sentinel armor. You have the
one full dog, one half dog.
Two dogs, one hollowed out. Is there anything else you're trying to grab out of here, or is that good? Or
Was there any documentation as to where the HQ could be?
HQ could be.
Okay.
Are those pillows actually on the map?
Yeah. Again,
I want all the pillows.
Sure, you can take them. They're kind of dirty. I mean, dusty.
That's fine. I can clean them. I have prestidigitation.
They're pillows.
Yes. Cool. They're going
Again,
thrown into the back of the tank.
Going along with the idea of a quick run, everything left in its place.
Cool.
Nothing packed up, if you will.
Making a big pillow fort in the back of the tank.
Makes sense to me.
We need somewhere to sleep when it's
fort.
bad outside.
Right.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah.
So, you guys want to booby trap this place? Or are you leaving it as it is?
I think Percy was going to just grenade random areas.
All right, just for the overall sake of it, go ahead and roll. I like Tinkers. We're in a steampunk campaign. I mean, it makes sense to me for how well all of these trap. We'll just do one big check.
Straight check or advantage because tools.
Does anyone want to help her?
I'm moving stuff. I can even
I'll help her.
Working with explosives. This should be fun.
She's just supervising a bow behind you.
If all she wants to do is like hold the equipment, kind of a deal. But
yes,
she's holding the flashlight. She's holding just the flashlight.
She's gonna mess around.
The wire.
She's drunk.
She's holding the flashlight and then it's like, what was that over there? No, oh God!
I'll start doing like hand puppet.
As she's trying to do tripwires and shit. Yeah, sure. Roll with advantage. It'll be fun. I like it. with shadow puppets.
I am drinking my water like Frey told me to, because if I don't, he won't give me more. So I'm gonna.
The water is also alcohol. It's pretty good.
Oh, I forgot I filled that with vodka.
My bad. What was the number?
22.
22? Yeah, and how many, you want to set up all your grenades, or how many, or? You should be able to go ahead and mark on there. Take your time, put them where you want them. I would say, red for your fire ones, and blue for your electric ones, and... if you're going to do all tripwires, maybe just make like a little line across there where you want to put them.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool, while you're doing that. Anything else while Percy and Ilona drunkily hand puppety go around and booby trap this place? Frey's carrying,
throwing the pillows in, stacking the armor, strapping it down.
Bolt's got pillows, Sticks and Geo are carrying out dog body parts and things. And
By now, Rocky would have went away.
Okay.
It's only an hour. Thank you, Rocky.
So once you guys are all done in here, what do you guys want to do? You're back out into the hot desert air. I'm going to say this probably between... You got here at 12, so it's like between searching and investigating and fighting and this, it's probably going to be about a solid 2 hours later.
Is that a short rest?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll use all my hit dice if
We'll
I
say
need
it's
it.
3. We'll say it's 3 by the time you guys head out of here. How's that?
That's 8.
So we're going to that floating city, right?
Oh, that depends on what you want to do.
3, 4, 5.
I was asking.
Yeah, we're heading over to Azeros. I think we're going for Lower Azeros and see if we can find where the floating.
Yeah, well, Upper Azeros is just floating.
Exactly. So we can't go there because we don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But they gotta be leaving detritus somewhere. So if we can find just like a trail of random garbage, that'll tell us where it went.
A bunch of soda bottles, yeah.
I might have been writing a note down earlier. Sticks, you told everyone about the tracks, and then you guys started talking about a dragon. I lost that conversation. What were you guys talking about there with tracks and dragons and shit? What?
I was showing them the tracks for the 3-footed, 3-pronged tracks
I
outside.
missed that part. Okay, I just heard you guys say dragon. I was writing notes. So whoever goes down with Sticks, you will see the same thing. Off to the right, back towards the direction that you guys came from, are these very familiar tread tracks of the trank. Wow, very familiar tank marks. Gosh, damn it, dude. Very familiar tread marks of the tank. There we go. Got it. Going in that direction, and then again off to the in the opposite direction are these very large three. I can't really do it. Here, I'll do it that way. Kind of like 3-pronged foot marks like this. And again, since Sticks critted on it, it was you got the idea that it had like 3 legs. Whatever it is has.
Can I tell how old they are?
What was that?
Can I say how old they are with survival?
Oh, you can make a check. Go ahead and make a survival check.
I wake up from my nap.
Besides everything that I told Six, they're very large, very deep imprints. Whatever this thing is heavier than the tank, and it's going that way.
18.
18. I will add to that. You get the idea when you kind of like take a moment to really. So Sticks went out just so far to see these tracks and kind of get an idea. Okay, it's heavy. It's going this way. Tank went that way. Cool, got it, and came back. Gio, you actually follow them just for at least a little bit, like leading out of this like back garage door of this place, and you get the impression that whatever this thing is not only very large, but it's also moving very slow. If it was moving faster, you would think the footprints would be farther apart, but you kind of like take a moment to see that these 3, like where you see 3 footprints, the next footprint is here, and then the next footprint is here, and it just seems like whatever kind of correlation between these like 3 legs, these 3 feet, it's very slow. It's actually slower than the tank.
I tell them that
Okay.
it's big and slow. Ugh. Do you guys want to chase it?
You drunk too?
No, I woke up.
Oh, that's the same thing. Okay, fair.
It's a sleeping crocodile in the sun, you know? It's like the best snap ever for a while. For just laying, out on a heat rock.
I'll just take my alchemist jug out and start drinking a lot of water.
Sure.
I'm gonna just slide one of the clean pillows under Jill's head.
Go back, land on the tank, drink some water, and just wait for everyone to do what they're doing.
I'm outside too. We're just waiting for the ladies to come back after demolishing a building.
Yep.
Yeah, I was helping move stuff, so you know.
So the red ones are fire, the light blue, white ones are the electricity, and then the two gray ones toward the middle are the shrapnel.
Sweet.
That's everything I've got.
Cool.
Evil.
Good to know. Good to know.
Oh man, those are good spots too.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever goes in this room and tries to run out of this room also gets someone.
Yep. This way. Go this way. Go this way. Oh god. Oh god.
Well, plus I'm also thinking if there's all this wood stuff in here, then some of it's catching on fire.
Yeah.
Possible. Okay.
No.
All right. So, what do you guys want to do?
Before we head to Azeros, the Claret Order is in Nocia, which isn't terribly far from here.
Are we not headed there?
Want to stop there?
Well, we're wanting to do more research on the Spider Queen. They're pretty much the central place to know all that we need to know.
Anything we can learn about her would be beneficial. We should definitely stop there.
It is the base for what I do. And I managed to find a bit of research in the libraries when we were in Imbrick. But like I say, they've got all the knowledge for fiends, demons, celestials, werewolves, undead. It's kind of our speciality.
Okay.
There.
I could use some more books.
Yeah. Because I don't think it's too far from where we are.
So if I pop y'all back onto, and I just, like I said, I'll try to work on, I keep forgetting, this is my bad, guys. I'll work on getting some better maps, like more like zoomed in ones, so we'll take them more in sections, but again, you guys
are,
up here-ish.
That's Nocia there?
That's Nocia,
oh.
That's Azeros.
Oh, wow, it's the complete opposite direction.
Yeah.
This is the place Stick wants to go, the way the tracks went.
And the tracks go up that direction. I mean, like, sort of northeast-ish. Because you guys came from the southwest-ish, and they went northeast-ish, that direction.
I'll tell them about the tracks and how I think they're slow, so we could probably catch them if we really wanted to.
Okay, so we have 3 avenues at this point.
It's up to them.
I would like to find out what else they've got.
Yeah. Not necessarily attack it, depending on the size. And if it's a people carrier or it is this sentinel guy, but we can try and catch up with it and see what we're dealing with. It might be heading to their main actual base.
Yes. Also, Styx, your order, does it have the means of instant transportation?
Possibly. They might have like the wizards, some magic users use teleportation circles and stuff like that, but I don't know if it'll be huge, but it might be able to get us a bit closer.
Because if they do, then a detour is not an issue. If they don't, then a detour would be an issue.
Yeah, the longer we take away, the more distance the floating city can get from us.
Yeah.
I had been to Nocia before. Would I know anything about, like, teleportation stuff that they have?
Sure. That's a question that's been brought up a lot, since we haven't really experienced that yet. But Nocia, think of Nocia as the Vasselheim of your world, right? This is the big boy city. It's a little bit of everything.
Who keeps drawing glasses?
Are you guys
Cody.
God damn it, dude. All right. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. Just draw it over there somewhere. Just don't draw it on my map. So Nocia is a very grand city. Everything you guys have said so far is correct in terms of knowledge, people, culture. It's mix of different races. Very much as like Imbric was kind of specific about certain races it was okay with and not other ones. This one's very open. This would be the heart city of this world.
Okay.
Teleportation circles would easily be a thing here. What Styx said about some wizards possibly having the means to do it, absolutely. Again, in this steampunk world, don't think of them so much as divine teleportation circles. These would be more science / our steampunk world kind of theme. So it'd be more, Tesla coils and electrically charged
Teleportation, like Star Trek-y type.
That kind of
sort of
teleportation.
thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Jeff Goldblum, the Fly Guys, right?
Yeah, that could have been well.
So that's a good flex. Yep. Uh-huh.
Okay. Then I will just nod whenever Styx says maybe. I'll just nod.
Yeah, because as much as we dealt with her spideriness, it's not over. So more information is always good.
I just want to. The thing with the little Tesla teleport things is it only goes to another location with another circle. So.
Yeah, Azeros might have one of those. Come to think of
it might be on the floating city.
It could be.
Well, no, I guess the Glory Hounds don't have one, because if they did, they would have just done that to find the place.
Yeah, they would have just sent. Well, they also would have just sent each other friends during that crisis.
And plus, Kyla might be back there by the time we get there, so that's someone to help us in the city as well.
You never know.
I hope he gets there before us. We have to drive Tina.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a trip. Oh boy.
Yep. That's why I got the pillows.
Okay. So I heard 3 directions now. All
Yeah.
are viable options. That's fine. We can either go north and follow the tracks.
Just to
west
add another
Azeros,
viable option, we could just
east
go
to
east.
Nocia.
Like, I'm not saying there's a reason to, but it's an option that is available to us.
All right, I'm voting for the tracks just because I want to finish up this whole robot people done thing.
I'm curious what device that is.
Yeah. It's even slower than us, so that's kind of awesome.
Yeah, let's go
and
check it out.
terrifying.
We should check it out. I'm with you guys on that. I want to know what it is, and it's close by.
I just need to know the next direction. That's all I just
Yeah, I guess we're gonna go kill a giant turtle.
Okay.
They have a dragon. They have a
Kill
tank.
the
and there's a
turtle. It could be a friend.
Okay.
Not if it's a giant tank robot turtle.
Don't be a hater. Maybe it's sentient.
No.
Will talk to us.
If it's slower, then I want it.
It's not a turtle. It has 3 legs.
How slow can you go?
Yes. I want to go so slow that I have to go backwards.
That's time.
Pick her in reverse.
Yeah.
Going backwards in time.
In the room with the tracks in the garage where the tank was, are there any extra tank shots?
Interesting. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay.
I will help him.
I'm decently good at that. That's a 19. Then with advantage from the help is a 20. What, really? Yeah, a natural 20. So 24 total.
Roll a d6.
Okay.
Roll that 1, baby.
6.
Cool.
Damn it.
You find 6?
It's the opposite of what happens to Kayla with me.
That's very true. I like it.
I'd rather have your superpower.
Styx, when Styx was down here before looking at tracks and things, necessarily wasn't specifically looking, but
I don't think he actually has seen what they look like either.
That's fair too. Big metal things in the corner, whatever.
Yep. I'm super excited walking
They're
out
not
with
filled with
those.
alcohol, so he doesn't care what kind of bottle shape they are. Makes sense.
All right, so we are up to 8 shots.
Sweet. All right.
right.
I'm guessing Volt and Percy are probably driving this rig. Alona, eventually the dust does wear off. I mean, it's pretty hard. It gets you pretty drunk pretty quick, but I mean, it doesn't last forever.
I don't know what makes you think I'm not giving her more after she finishes the water.
That's up to her. That's up to her. Just trying to get everyone in. So, to follow these tracks, I will need a survival check from someone. You guys can do whatever you want with that.
That is Jill.
I will do it.
Okay.
She would ask for more, as stupid of an idea as it is, because we're probably going to fight this thing. She would
on
ask
top of the
for
tank.
more.
That's fine.
Stop
right,
right there with her. It'll be a party.
I'll use the robot horse.
Inside.
I think we have a robot horse. I don't remember.
We have
Yes.
two?
I'll use-
No, we have
a
one.
few.
No, we gave 2 of them away.
Yeah, but I thought we had more than 3 before.
I think we had 3 with us. There's 5. We left 2 at the professor's. We took 3 with us, 2 mechs.
Okay.
And then we had Frey's lizard friend.
So we have 1 Sting.
We have 1 Stang, 2
mechs.
mac and cheese, and then Tina.
Okay. And if we wanted, then
And the
phrase.
tank is large enough. You guys can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys.
If you don't want to be on the horse, we can attach the horse to the back of the
Oh, and the motorcycle.
And the motorcycle.
Yes. But that folds up, and he just puts it where he pleases.
I mean, the motorcycle could lay on the tank. It's
Yeah.
a big tank.
Well, the back of the tank right now, I'm pretty sure has armor and 2 dogs things.
I just know it's this one of the sides. It's fine.
21
Yeah.
to Dustwood.
They're just dangling.
You're starting to like this minty after-tasting beverage, Bologna. Something about this and Breezy Squeezy would go great together. Like that little mint kick with the berries and things would just delicious.
Anyway, I rolled a 16 for the survival check.
16? Okay. The DC for this is not very hard because these are large fuck-all tracks in the middle of the desert where there are no other tracks like this.
So cool.
Again, since it's going slow and you guys are technically going faster than it takes you... It's 3 o'clock, so I have to do the math.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The night does start to crest over the horizon as the sun starts to go down and night begins to take hold.
I'll put on my goggles.
Right around the 10 o'clock-ish time, so 7 hours into this trip, you guys take the tank and the mechs through these 2 mountains that kind of, they don't necessarily meet at a V. Here, let me do this way. They don't necessarily meet at a V. They almost kind of cross over themselves a little bit. So you have to do a little bit of a wind. And Gio, you see that these clawed feet kind of grab onto the one side and then to the other, and then swing around to the other. So whatever this contraption is, actually sort of it doesn't go up the side of the mountain, but it does seem to be able to scale somewhat. As you guys make your way kind of around one side and kind of sneak your way through the other, this isn't even all that hard to see. Probably about, I'd say, a good 150, 200, somewhere in that vicinity, yards ahead of you. As you kind of snake around, it opens up into another. You're still in the mountains, but a larger route, if you will. And as you kind of snake around and it opens up, again, 150, 200 yards ahead of you, just starting to crevasse another mountain section, you see this. Well, let me pull it up. You see.
I want to see.
Even from this distance, a very large mechanical contraption.
The heck is that thing?
Slowly just crawling. And even from this distance, you can just barely hear the sound of some sort of steam or mechanical.
How big is it?
Even from this distance, go ahead and roll. Well, no, your passive perception's fine. It, for all intents and purposes, it looks like a house. Just 2-story.
That's what I wanted to check.
A 2-story building mechanical contraption just slowly starting to traverse its way through the mountain pass.
So, Howl's Moving Castle.
I was just thinking.
Thank you. I was trying to type out what the movie was without writing the name, so I couldn't remember the name. So it's the one with the girl who gets old, who gets young again, that does in the house.
That looks way too mechanical to be Howl's Moving Castle, though.
It was close.
How far
I think
away?
it's the
It was pretty
walking version.
mechanical.
It is
How
not.
far
This looks more like a toad, though.
I found a different picture on purpose. But there you go. There's a little better view of it.
But it's got a porch up top and stuff. It still looks house-ish.
Yeah, it's his beach version. It's the one that walks like a crab.
It definitely seems.
Oh,
very
we need
house-ish.
this. Even though it moves slowly,
I
it
don't know if
can
we
be
need this.
autopilot.
It has a little front door.
I'm
It's
just
a
saying,
walking
someone
base.
probably lives there.
Yeah. This might be a
adventurous.
talking
But
scenario.
if it's bad people, and we can take it like the other mechanical
We
stuff that we have.
We evict them?
Yeah, we hand them their eviction notice.
We definitely don't need this one. We can
Is anyone
definitely
else
use parts.
vaguely concerned
Think about
about
it.
the judge, jury, and executioner mentality that seems to be... I'm not at all. Adventurers unite. Hell yeah.
Well, we already established that these people are
Think
not
about it.
great people.
How far away are they?
About
If it
150,
can-
200 yards. But as your
If it
tank,
can be set on autopilot and we can sleep while it still moves overnight, travel's
up
a
in the
breeze.
Yeah, but how are we gonna dock up the Tina and our mech tanks and mac and cheese? Balthazar can just climb it; it's no problem for him. But all the rest of the stuff,
We can work
They're-
that out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out a bit of paper and start writing down, and it just says eviction notice on it. And hand it. There you go.
That
It's
just
official.
not look like an official document.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to take it. I'm pulling out my forgery kit and I'm putting
I put a stamp on it. Now it's official.
See,
The fuck out.
Now it
add a
looks
little
official.
flourish.
Are we chasing this thing or not? What are we doing?
yeah.
Hey, Lona, check this shit out.
We're
What
house
does the person
hunting.
who's evicting you look
What?
like?
So it's just a moving city.
No.
It's
house, just one
it's
house.
like a house.
I think we should take it.
Let's go.
Well,
Move forward.
unanimous
Go,
decisions.
Go, go.
Wait, isn't it late right now? It's like 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock
Yeah.
at night.
Yes.
What does a person who gives eviction notice look like? And how am I lying about this to actually see if we can evict them?
A very muscular lizard man.
I can, and I'm going to use my how to disguise to
I
look
can too.
like a
like-
official-looking warforged that's got like a drawn-on bow.
I'm gonna look like a worker, a human worker, and I'm just gonna have a clipboard.
Well, what if they're nomads? What authority do we have?
This paper-
Also,
First,
do we want to do this 10 o'clock at night?
What? No, we still have
Yeah.
to catch up.
Yo, I've still got this holy symbol of Taiwi. We can totally do this.
I mean, it's not
Right.
that far away. We can reach it just go away.
Chase it. Chase it. Go,
You
go,
can
go.
gauge that you're going probably
Ho-
double
holy
its
symbol of
speed,
tear.
so you'll catch up to it eventually.
Double its speed.
I mean, we can also.
It's roughly
This
going
thing's-
1
it's
mile
moving
per hour,
5 feet per time.
and the tank goes roughly 2 miles per hour.
So slow.
3.
That hurts.
It's just
Travel will be a breeze. We will be so lost because this thing would not have gotten us anywhere.
the only reason it makes up any kind of space on its own is because it's so big. It takes so long for it to move. It just makes up distance because of how big it is, right?
and its stability. If it moves too fast, then everything inside gets shaken.
So, what do you guys want to do?
Wait, are we
Uh,
going after this
think
now? Or are we
No, we can.
going tomorrow?
You can literally
we can-
walk up to it
Yeah.
faster than the tank too.
Yeah,
It's
let's
not
just
fast.
watch it for a little bit, see what happens, see who we see, so we have a little bit better of a plan.
In that case, then I'm gonna summon Acheron, and we're gonna go for a flyby.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm gonna go
boss,
for a fly.
what's up?
We're going for a flyby. Let's go and investigate
Yo,
that big building.
Akron, come here.
Dude, come here,
Do
Akron.
not give him the alcohol.
He just looks down
What?
at sticks. What?
That wasn't the idea that had. It was fucking genius.
It's a really good idea.
No, alcohol ruins the body.
Not right now.
What are they doing? What's happening right now?
They're drunk. We'll get drunk later. Let's just go and fly, and then I'll pop into his head, sort of thing, and we'll go for a flyby.
Boom. You see the eyes of
Wait.
Sticks and
Hold
Akron
on.
both turn blue.
Wait, before we. Where did I put it? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I'll take out my spider. And I'll put it on Akron. and I'll say, if you can just drop that off, and I'm going to be talking to Acheron, not to Styx.
Yeah, that's good because Styx can't hear. Fuck off.
Yeah. So I'm just going to talk to Acheron, and I'm just going to be like, so if you can drop this, like, in a chimney or something, or like maybe on a window, it can climb inside, and I can look on the inside and see if maybe the person on the inside is really nice. They could be just wanting to have like a tea party or
You'll see
something.
Acheron and Styx both with their blue eyes look at each other, and then Acheron will fly away.
Does a spider count as a creature before it leaves?
No, it's a robot.
No.
It is a robot. It's a construct, I guess.
It's a tiny little baby construct.
Construct is a type of creature.
What are you trying to do?
It's gonna kill it.
No, I'm not gonna kill it.
Just kill it.
You gonna reduce it?
No, I'm not gonna reduce it either.
Roll a perception check with Acheron there.
Yeah.
6.
I was gonna cast the Hands Ability Owl's Wisdom, you jerks.
It's gone. It's gone now. But I believe if you look it up, it's a tiny construct.
As a construct, it counts as a creature, therefore it could be affected.
It only lasts like an hour, right?
Yeah. But you have advantage on your perception check for an hour.
What? Yeah.
What does Acheron
I don't
see?
trust too many drunk people trying to touch me, so that's fair.
That's fair.
Trust me, man. It's gonna be great. You're gonna be able to see really good. No. Okay.
18 altogether.
18 altogether? Okay. And you can see and hear at the same time, or you got a flippy flop?
I can see and hear through Acheron all the time
okay.
through him.
Like you are
at the same
him,
time,
kind
yeah.
of? All right.
Yeah.
I always forget if you have the flip flop or not.
No.
So
No,
as
Styx's body can't hear anything. But
as you fly by, there's a spot that you could drop the spider off.
Yep.
Okay. He just like opens his claw and this little ding.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
And then I
Yeah.
can look through the spider's eyes.
Okay. So we'll start with Acheron first. Acheron, as he flies around, you will notice that there are these windows to this building, and there are some sort of light source coming from some of the windows. And go ahead and roll a stealth check real quick.
Acheron stealth.
Flying around, you can see the light, you can hear voices coming from inside the building.
17 plus 3, so dirty 20.
Okay. And you can actually even land on one of the windowsills and get a good glimpse. And when you look inside, you actually see some Warforged. Different sizes, some a little taller than others. One actually kind of looks sort of similar to the ones you guys saw on the train before. Not wearing a cowboy hat, but that same kind of bigger structure. Some smaller ones as well, but they all seem relatively different in size and shape and everything like that. And as you're sitting there, they're all talking to each other. You would hear the one kind of looks like they're playing some sort of game at the table. And as this whole building moves, you actually see them. Zzz, poof, and they're like, all right, start dealing again. All right, they look at their cards. Zzz, poof. The guy like puts 2 cards down, puts 2, like they almost like kind of wait for each time the thing to move before they make another thing. And you hear the one go, all right, I bet 2. And you see him like kind of push 2 something into the middle of the table. You hear another one go, I call your 2. I'll raise you 2. And you see like the rest of them start to either call or bet. It seems like they're playing some sort of gambling game. Yep. And as you sit there for a little bit longer, you hear them go, oh dude, I won! And he just like pulls all these like some sort of like bolts or something. You can't really tell, but you see some sort of mechanical bolt contraptions or some sort of metal pieces in the middle of the table that he kind of pulls in. The one guy stands up and slaps his cards on the table and just walks off. Hades, dude, you gotta chill out, bro. It's just a game. Just hear him stumble off into the other part of this area.
Yep.
You seem to have come in some sort of like makeshift. There's this table in like this dining room sort of kitchen contraption, and you do start to see out to the back, like some sort of hot stove or something. It's kind of hard to see from this angle, but
while this is happening, Styx is verbally saying everything he's seen to the group as well.
Cool. And as this is going on through spider vision, you'll actually come to the other side of this conversation, Alona, with your spider. Kind of on the upper side of one of like these cabinets in the kitchen area. Seeing and hearing the same thing. And this kind of like walleye vision with your drunken stupor is interesting to take in.
Okay. Yeah. I'll have him just chill in there. Like, I'm just gonna leave him in there.
Sure.
But I'll disconnect from my goggles and I will reach for more duskwood.
Okay. Glug, glug, glug.
Now that we're stopped for the night.
Okay.
Check out a couple more of the other windows, just to try and work out a rough layout sort of thing.
At the table, you will see what was 5 is now 4. There's 4 different constructs at this table now. There was 5.
Yep. See if we can look in other windows to see if there's any more Warforged apart from those ones.
Another perception check real quick.
That's a 17 total.
Okay. As you kind of do a couple more flybys, you kind of get a little bit lay of the land here, where in some other windows you see 2 other Warforged, so a total of 7. Yep, 7. And the other 2 that you find, they're in these rooms, but they're not necessarily sleeping like we would sleep. They're just kind of just sitting in these beds, just not moving. It's a little weird. But until you count 7 from your roundabout trip.
Yep. And I'll fly back to the group and pop back into my body.
We should join the game, boss. You're really good at cards.
Maybe tomorrow when we catch up with them. Might be an idea.
We could do the old time thing, where like I could like stand behind and like caw, but like really be like hoo, and like tell you what they have.
Well, you don't really need to go caw. You can just tell me in my head. Like
I know, but I'm a performer. I like to really play the part.
Yes, I've heard the stories that you wish to be a grand performer.
Oh,
just saying.
Is that true?
I could totally help you cheat, unless you want to win by yourself. But I mean,
no, we always cheat.
Okay, good. Okay, that was an insight check. You're still a boss. All right, good.
Any advantage is a good advantage, dude.
Out of character. I just really want to go knock on their door.
Right? Yeah, right?
Yeah, same here.
Do it.
Yeah, do it. Go ahead. Don't hold back.
It's moving like super slow, right?
Yeah, you can literally walk up to it. It's not moving that fast.
All right, I'm gonna go knock on their door. And
my god!
I'm going with him.
Literally moving 1 mile per hour.
I drop
I'm
down.
going with him.
Like
These guys don't seem like awful. I just want to ask them a question. Anyway, start walking up towards the door.
What the hell? Out in the middle of the desert? What is wrong with you? All right, you want to go knock on the door?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm with him.
All right. So you knock on the door. Boom, 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 boom. It takes a minute. No, not a minute. It takes a moment. But all of a sudden you hear the standing there before you is a Warforged who opens the door. Can I help you?
Hello?
Yeah.
I just want to ask you a question. Are you like a Red Buzzard affiliate?
The Warforged don't necessarily have many facial emotions. In fact, for the most part, they just basically have eyes and no real mouths. For the most part. Some do, some don't. But this one in particular doesn't necessarily have a mouth. It just kind of moves up and down as it speaks. But even without an insight check, you do get puzzled look as it turns its head sideways. Who are you and what are you doing out here?
Oh, we're just kind of following you.
Wait, what?
Point at the tank.
I just point back there.
Wave with booze.
There's 2 drunkies on a tank with dead bodies and shit on it.
Yep, with the load of blades strapped to the front.
That's gotta be fucking terrifying in retrospect.
With
Are you
dead
a red
dogs on it
buzzard?
and shit. You'll see the Warforged as he kind of looks around behind you and sees the tank and the drunkards and all this stuff. Without words, he kind of like walks between both of you and
Alright.
starts to walk towards the tank.
Alright.
Hi.
Hi, hello.
And he walks up to the body of the Lord of Blades, who is still on the fucking hood of this tank, basically.
Yep.
And he kind of touches it.
Did you know him? Was he your friend?
I like smack the shit out of him and I have no regrets.
He's still not even acknowledging the 2 of you.
Hey, you got ears?
And he just touches it. I can't believe it.
I don't think you can hear us.
I think he might be deaf, actually. Yeah. Can you hear us?
And then he'll look up at you and say,
Oh.
You can?
Did you do this? And that's
Yep.
how we'll pick it up next time.
I'm so glad I didn't just wait until like the fucking door.
It's gonna be great, guys. We're either about to be lauded as heroes or universally reviled, and I'm not sure which.
Amazing. Good job, guys. Not a bad little fight. Had a couple people drop. Not too shabs. I like it. Always makes me feel good. Nobody died. You know, it's whatever. But you know, a good little fight. But cool. So you guys follow the tracks to this mechanical moving contraption of a house. Drunken tank in tow. And we're going to play again next week. If that's still cool for everyone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yay.
We hit it right at the 4-hour mark, so I hope everyone's so good. For all my players, this is Fates and Fables, this is Gearhearts Rising, this is my awesome crew. Great game today, everyone, and we'll pick it up again here next week.
Yay.
Yay.
Hi.
Looking forward to it.
Bye.